get excited every time you come around. And I don't wanna wait, girl, I want you right now. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. I get excited every time you come around. And I don't wanna wait, girl, I want you right now. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. When it comes to you, girl, I'm always gonna go harder. You can call me a hunter, cause that thing is a monster. These others are mighty number nines, they all imposters. Crack open your hard shell, eat that thing like a lobster. I treat you the best, cause you the best, no contest. I thank God every day, cause I know that I'm blessed. So just come with me and let me ease all your stress. Don't need a pre-invite, this ain't no beta test. So forget all the noise, don't care about social media. Anywhere that you need me, just know I'm beating you. You're my Zelda, cause you keep a link to my heart. It's gonna get nasty if we end up alone in the dark. Come on. I get excited every time you come around. And I don't wanna wait, girl, I want you right now. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. I get excited every time you come around. And I don't wanna wait, girl, I want you right now. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. I know that it was hard, girl, to give me all your trust. I see you more than a Catherine, cause this is more than lust. We're not in San Francisco, so I'm not in a rush. I'll be your mobile game, girl, all I need is your touch. My instincts killer, cause I know that you are rare. We belong together like the bird and the bear. All your burdens I will bear, cause I will be right there. Got me like Sosky eyes and I can never leave my chair. A lot of people gonna hate, but I don't care. WCW, body slam you like I'm Ric Flair. And you are my game of the year, cause no one else can compare. I get excited every time you come around. And I don't wanna wait, girl, I want you right now. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. I get excited every time you come around. And I don't wanna wait, girl, I want you right now. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down. Just like a Tetris block, girl, you put it down.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ and thank you for watching today's video. If you like what you heard here today, the best way to support me is to go to your favorite music streaming platform like Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube Music, or any other streaming platform and look up the name TJ the Gamer. Also, you can find me on social media under Master Sword Music. And I want to thank you guys for checking out my latest video. And here are some more videos you can check out as well. Thank you.
Hey, hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ, and we're back with the live stream. And in the building, we got some of MSM's finest. We got my bride, Miss Zap Crystal, in the building. What's goody?
Oh, that's so sweet.
That's my bride. You already know. Gotta get them brownie points.
There you go.
I see what you're doing.
We got the MSM OG in the building, Mr. 1000 Star. What's goody?
Squad.
And we have the newest member of the MSM family.
Can I say it?
Go ahead.
The lyrical assassin.
Yeah, himself. Mr. Action Jack, what's goody, bro?
What up, what up, what up?
And to all you wonderful people out there, we're here to celebrate the completion and the release of my latest project, The Return of the Hero. Let's go. Whose last video just dropped pretty recently. So shout out to all of you who've been streaming that album. One of my most successful albums to this day. So I appreciate everyone who has been streaming and checking out that album. So
Rightfully so.
If you got any questions today about this project as we're going through this, feel free to drop them in the chat. Feel free to holler back. You know, feel free to type in what's your favorite song from this project. We're gonna be going for a while. But before we get started, we're gonna do some housekeeping. You know.
Oh, really?
So yeah. So first thing,
Okay.
is Master Sword Music Volume 6 is now currently available on all music streaming platforms. So if you enjoyed all the remixes we've dropped this year, you can go cop that album right now. You can go listen to them at your leisure.
Oh, I'm so tempted in making you play one of them because I have a favorite.
I already know what it is, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Resident Evil remix.
That reggaeton, baby.
It's reggaeton and it's Resident Evil. Yeah, that was her all day.
That was
When
really
you talk
so
about
yeah,
when you hear that, it's like Resident Evil and reggaeton.
It's like what?
how?
Like, how do you do that?
Well, can I share a little bit? I know we were talking about.
No, go ahead.
It's funny how it came to be because you mentioned to me that you wanted to do a remix of Resident Evil, and you asked me what was my favorite like soundtrack for the series.
Mm-hmm.
And I had mentioned to you that my favorite soundtrack is The Safe Room. And I was like, can you come up with something with The Safe Room? Because I think that would be really cool. And he was like, well, you know, I'll do something with your like native music from your island, which is reggaeton. And that's how it came to be. And it's just, I'm biased. That's one of my favorites.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I gotta get caught up a little bit. God is with a pen in the building, who's actually featured on this album. What's up, Miss
My
Goddess?
sister from another mister.
We got the poet in the building. What up, the poet? What's goody? Everybody put shout out in the chat. So everybody, I see we got a couple people already in the building. So what's goody?
Yeah, feel free to drop the Q's and we shall provide the A's.
Yeah. And also, since we're talking about projects on the way, since we got Mr. Action Jack in the building, next week, next Thursday, October the 2nd, we have the debut, his MSM debut.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah, Rebirth.
That's been tough. Like trying to explain that.
I know, it's like, that's why I
Everybody's
specifically got to say MSM debut. It's not his debut
Everyone like, wait a
album.
minute,
He didn't
what?
drop quite a few albums, all right? You got
everyone like, hold on,
the
what?
man got a catalog, all right? But this is his MSM debut.
Yeah, everyone like, Jack, what the hell are you talking about? I'm like, yeah, it's a debut for the group. And it's, okay, makes sense.
Yeah, this is his first album with the MSM team because he is our newest member, which will be dropping next Thursday as well with the video. They ain't effing with me.
You have to do it in 90s style, okay?
Yeah.
If we're, you gotta do it.
So, what is? I want to give Action Jack a quick minute to just talk about this project a little bit. What is this project about, and what are you hoping that people get when they check this out next week?
So I titled it Rebirth because this is like a new beginning for me, right? Actually getting with a group, trying to kind of establish myself within this group. And then also trying to find my own path and lane as far as where I fit in and how I can continue to contribute. So what I set out to do with this album in particular was to kind of set a foundation for a trilogy. But because, and TJ knows this, I'm so damn impatient.
Yeah, pretty much.
All the trilogy just kind of fell on the same album. So yeah, so it went from like, hey, here's 10 songs to here's 21. So what you'll get from this album is, not only the crew, like everybody from Zap, TJ, Thousand Star, Katetsu, VG Mobster. You'll also get my brother Sandstorm, who's helped me on another project and who's helped me on my previous projects as well with some beat selections. But you'll also get some interesting ideas of me playing with leaving my last label. And if you're not familiar, I used to have my own label before coming to MSM, the Music Grounds group. So in a way, I kind of play with me leaving that group to come to this group and my old crew not being so happy about that decision. So that's not throughout the entire album. That's just a piece of it. And then, to like Thousand Star said, when he heard it, it's kind of like we having in sections. The first portion of the album is just me being me, just, rapping, just trying to be lyrical. Second portion is pretty much like a posse situation to where we got the whole group, from, all the features. And then the back end is where you really kind of close it out from the conversations and everything that happens with the group and, just trying to get to an ending of it before, we call it a day. But that is Rebirth. Like TJ said, October 2nd. It will be dropping. This is an album that I was gonna treat as a layup. But then because time between when we agreed to do the album to the release, with time I'm gonna make music. So it just kind of became something that was full fledged. So I'm just glad and happy and ready for everybody to listen to it, man.
Oh yeah, so definitely look forward to that. The album will drop this Thursday, and the first video will be dropping at 9 a.m. So I'll definitely look forward to checking that out. And
Yes,
then,
sir.
right after the release of that, for the whole month of October, we're going to be dropping videos for that project. So you're going to get 4 videos from that project. So you're going to get to ride with this project a little bit, but definitely make sure you go to all streaming platforms, type in Action Jack, and check out the full project there. But you will be getting some videos for the entire month of October. And then riding right into that, right in November, we got my main man, Thousand Star, dropping his actual debut project. This
Yeah.
will be his first album. So shout out to the homie Thousand Star in the building. We're going to give
That's
you a
dope,
quick moment
man.
to do it. Like, now that your project is on the horizon of coming, what do you want people to know about this project, and what do you want them to get when they hear this?
Mostly it kind of understands me in different ways. It's kind of like you're sitting down in the table with me, and each album is a plate of food of different sides of me. So you get to understand me mentally, my different emotions, how I think, how I process things. And it's supposed to challenge your mind in a way like, oh, I didn't know you was this layered. I thought he was just a hype person. I'm way more than that when you get to know me.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's one of the most interesting things about your project is that it really shows like a variety of styles. You're gonna hear some stuff that you probably wouldn't expect from Thousand Star on this project, so that's gonna be really dope. With Action Jack, you're gonna get bars and bars and bars and bars galore. Like this album has some of the best bars and one of my favorite theme songs to listen to when I'm in the whip right now. But you gonna see that coming up next week. So
Yeah.
now that all the housekeeping stuff is done, let's get into it. The Legend of TJ, Return of the Hero. All right, so we're gonna
Yes,
we're gonna
sir.
go through and we're gonna play all the videos. This is gonna be we're gonna be here for a while. 'Cause this album got some tracks on it. And the interesting fact is that it wasn't intended to be that long. We actually stopped originally at 15 because actually a shout out to Katetsu who couldn't make it today, but he helped me. I can only be me. Okay, all right, classic. All right, I see what you're doing there. But then halfway through the project, as I was working on it, Katetsu came apart and started sending me more beats and stuff for this project. And then by the time we got to the end of that, we ended up at 20 tracks. So, Puerto Rico. Okay, all right.
That's how it work.
Another one.
That's
So
how it
we
worked,
ended
man.
up going a lot further than I intended. So this first track is, of course, the intro, Return of the Hero, which fun fact about this track is that it was originally not supposed to be the intro. It was just a song that was called Not Like Me. And after a while of sitting with that song, I realized I was like, you know what? This is kind of the way I want. Because I never could write a second verse for that song. And I was just like, why can't I come up with a second verse? And I was like, you know what? I think this is supposed to be the intro for this song, for this
Okay.
album. So I was like, all right.
So let me ask you a question then, because
Go for
this
it.
is for
That's
all
why
of us
we're
being
here.
artists here. Like, how do you go about selecting your intro? Is it something you fall into, something that you plan ahead for? Like, how do you go about that? Because I'm interested
weird
to
thing
hear
for
if we
me
share the
is-
same idea.
Typically, when I'm working on the album, the intro is usually the last thing that I work on.
Yep.
That's typically how
Yeah.
the intro is
That's-
usually
that's
the
what he
last thing
does.
that I work on. So like I said, originally this song was not supposed to be the intro. It was just going to be a song on the album. And then after I completed the album, I was like, first of all, I got too many songs. So I really don't want to add another song.
Yeah.
So then I started listening to everything, and then I kind of got the feel for it, and I was like, you know what? And I actually made a couple changes to the original track. I shortened it a little bit, and I kind of played around with how I did the hook. And I was like, you know what? This is going to be the intro now. So
Okay.
usually I wait to the end of the album before I come up with an intro, but then there are some situations where the intro of the album just comes to me immediately. Like it's
Okay.
like, I can't talk about it, but the next project that I'm working on was kind of like that, where the intro was the first song that I actually worked on. The whole
Okay.
album. Peaches,
That's
I Can
crazy.
Only Be Me, Wait a Minute, Konami. Yeah, that is pretty much the whole Shout out though. Okay. With that being said, we're gonna go ahead and get straight into it with Return of the Hero. So let's go.
You can be my peaches, 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 peaches. You can be my peaches, 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 peaches. TJ the Game Yeah. I'm still at my best, so you should never doubt me. Master Sword music can't do it without me. Think you do it better, then come on and fight me. Try hard as you want, but you are not like me. I'm still at my best, so you should never doubt me. Master Sword music can't do it without me. Think you do it better, then come on and fight me. Try hard as you want, but you are not like me. I'm aiming for first like a blue shell up in the kart race. Ain't nobody taking my crown, cause this is my space. No, I gotta pick up the speed, I'm about to cast haze. Story like a RPG, I got no time to waste. My so-called friends turn their backs and left me on my own. But I'm just like Sonic the Hedgehog, I stay in my zone, cause that's just what I'm on. Hagger, I keep it strong, still I'll never be appreciated until I am gone. But until then, gonna ball on NBA streets. I'm a transact with hands, just call me Dudley. Oh, call me Kirby, cause I'm always hungry. Had to make a move in my life, and that was lovely. Now that I'm here, I'm just trying to get this money. I'm not the one you should test, crash dummies. TJ the game on how to play, don't get it confused. Won't even buy it used, then listen, never lose.
Technically with Soul Tracks, but he also did it with New Horizon as well.
Just getting started. I'm still at my best, so you should never doubt me. Master Sword music can't do it without me. Think you do it better, then come on and fight me. Try hard as you want, but you are not like me. I'm still at my best, so you should never doubt me. Master Sword music can't do it without me. Think you do it better, then come on and fight me. Try hard as you want, but you are not like me. Talk to him, bro.
This part here was crazy when I heard this.
Yo, shout out to James Leiter, bro.
I'm still at my best, so you should never doubt me. Master Sword music can't do it without me. Think you do it better, then come on and fight me. Try hard as you
Address his
want, but you
feet.
are not like me. You should never doubt me. Master Sword music can't do it without me. Think you do it better, then come on and fight me. Try hard as you want, but you are not like me.
Jeez. just straight. I was fat. Like,
For y'all who didn't hear, I know y'all couldn't hear me right there. But Zach was talking about how much weight I've lost since that video, and I'm
I
like,
was trying to be polite.
and I was like, no, it's real. I was fat. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the first one to say it. I was fat.
Bro, he did lose a lot of weight for that. Yo, I didn't even realize that.
Yeah, because you gotta because we filmed this like it's so weird the way we do albums because we're usually so far ahead. So when I filmed this was actually probably like the beginning of last year when we filmed this. So it's like, yeah, it's been like a year and some change since this video.
That's what you keep saying, even on the podcast when we had an episode. We were so fat. We were so fat.
we was fat,
like,
bro.
Like,
goodness
We
gracious.
changed our diet and we say, this is not even what we're supposed to be talking about. That was the intro to the album.
Hey, yo, health is wealth, bro. Health is wealth.
It is.
Facts, man. Facts. And we've been on a healthier path, trying to eat better and exercise and be
That's
a little more
good.
clean with our eating and stuff. So yeah, we've lost a lot of weight since then. I can tell by looking at that video because I was fat.
That's dope.
First of all, I want to give a shout out to James Leiter. I forgot to do it before we started, but shout out to James Leiter on that. He is an OG Master Sword music collaborator. Me and him have done stuff together since my first project. Like me and James have
That's
gone
dope.
back. Like back in the day when we did what was the first joint? Not Silent Hills, the one before that one. Can't even remember now. It was the first joint.
He did a lot of songs with us in Soul Tracks.
Yes.
He did a lot of songs with Soul
Dark
Tracks.
Souls?
Not Dark Souls. No, it was I can't even think of it. I'm trying to go.
He did a song. He did a song with me
Yeah,
and
that
him
was
when
motion control. Yeah,
Motion Control, yeah.
motion control together. Me and
Yeah.
him got a couple joints together, but my catalog
Honestly,
is too big
yeah,
now. I can't remember
have
everything.
you have a long list with him. So
Yeah.
Well, it's the hold on, it's like right there on the tip of my head. It's killing me. Because it's named after the video game, the horror video game that I told.
Wait,
you
what song you trying to remember?
Silent Hill.
Not Silent Hill. It was.
Well, you told the other song y'all did together
Yes, I'm trying to remember. It's driving me crazy.
for Jay Glider. I mean, y'all did Dark Souls.
Yeah.
Y'all did Motion Control.
Okay.
It's the game
Oh, you
I
talking about the
told you,
Depression
so it was
song?
named after that
The
one.
Depression song.
Oh, Alone in the Dark.
Alone in the Dark.
Alone in the
There
Dark.
you
Yeah,
go.
Mm.
One of my favorites. One of my
That was
favorites.
like I think that was one of the first joints me and him ever did because that was on
Yeah.
I want to say Bars of the Wild, which was like my second joint.
Did he also do Silent
Bars
Hill?
of the Wild. Okay,
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, because like just for a little history, like the whole Legend of course everybody knows I'm a big Zelda fan, so that's where the Legend of Zelda comes from.
No.
But originally,
What? Really?
big surprise, I know.
I would have never guessed it.
But all the references to my albums were supposed to reference one of the games. So like my first game,
Okay.
my first album was called The Hero of Rhyme, which is of course reference to the Hero of Time, Ocarina of Time, blah blah.
Right.
Bars of the Wild being the second album, Spirit Soul Tracks, which is Spirit Tracks. So it's like each cover and each name was kind of a reference to an album until we got to New Horizon. Then I just threw all that away.
I mean, have you ever explained that Return of the Hero also follows that because the cover is supposed to resemble to Link's Awakening?
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be a throwback to Link's Awakening. That's why you have the beach scene where Link is sitting on the beach with Marin, and so the covers still do that, but the titles I kind of got away from that. Yeah,
Okay.
Alone in the Dark. That was a crazy one. But yeah, actually, I forgot what is the second song. Hold on, I gotta pull up my list.
Okay, I got the list.
Yeah.
I got the list.
What
I
is
got
the second
you.
song? What is the second?
Okay,
So-
the second song is Proud to Be a Gamer.
Proud to be a gamer. Oh man, so much.
Man, this song.
Proud to be a gamer was.
Yeah.
Honestly, like it was one of those songs that just kind of came to me in the moment. Like that was one of those ones that was just like, soon as I heard the beat, that's kind of where I wanted to go with it. And I've always wanted to do a track like this. And once I created the production for this one, I was just like, yeah, this is the one I want.
That became the gamer's anthem, for real.
And man, coming up on, because I didn't talk about this either, but also coming up in January is a collaboration album with me and Zap Crystal. And on that album, we're giving you guys a remix of Proud to Be a Gamer, which features the entire Master Sword music family. So
Y'all not
Yeah,
ready
that
for
sounds
it.
that
That's-
I'm saying
that
it now.
song is-
Y'all not
that's
ready
heavy.
for it.
It's
the
crazy.
remix is kind of crazy, so I can't wait for you guys to hear that one. Before we go into Proud of a Gamer, anybody got any questions they want to ask before we go into Proud to Be a Gamer?
I actually do.
All right, go for it.
So it has to do with your Master Sword music, your remixes. What is your top 3 favorite remix albums?
Whew, that's tough. That's tough. Number 3 will probably top remixes or just the albums as a whole.
The albums as a whole.
Albums as a whole. I'm still quite partial to the number 3. I will probably put the first one because that one was the one because that has one of my favorite remixes on it, which is the Dragon Roost remix from Wind Waker, which is still to this day one of my favorite remixes that I've ever made. So Volume 1 is always going to be on there. I hate this. It's going to sound like I'm being funny, but number 2 is going to be Volume 5. And
Val's a banger. I ain't
Volume
gonna hold
5 is
you.
kind of crazy.
Val's a banger.
And then the current one, Volume 6 is actually my favorite. I'm not going to lie. Because I did something different with Volume 6 where I attacked different genres. Like, I got the reggaeton, and I did some East Coast go-go music, and I did rock and roll, and I did hip hop, and I did Afro beats, and like I attacked so many different genres in this album with that remix album that it really I even did bachata, which is another native music from Puerto Rico, which was one of the hardest remix I've ever made because it's basically supposed to be live instrumentation. So I had to find a way to recreate that. That is the Donkey Kong remix, Simeon Segway, and that one took a lot to really put together. So it's that album I feel is the one that I've had to put the most work into. So as my favorite is just, I know it's the newest one. It's of course the newest one is your favorite, but it really is because
Yeah, it should be.
That one took a lot of work, man. That one, these are some of the most difficult remixes I think I've ever done. So yeah. So
Okay.
1, then 5, then 6 at number 1.
Okay.
Okay.
So I got a question for you. So going into this title of Proud to Be a Gamer, how did you even get into gaming? And also for songs like this, is there always like an idea of what you want to achieve or how you want to approach? Because anybody that listens to you, you throw a lot of video game references within your bars. Even if it's something that you're speaking on from a personal standpoint, you still find a way to throw video games in there. How did you get into gaming, and then also how do you go about approaching your songs with those references in mind?
Okay, so how I got into gaming first.
Mhm.
Actually, it was my cousins that got me into gaming. 2 of my cousins. Oh, Katetsu in the building. What's goody, bro?
Hey, what up? What up? What up? What up?
Yo. Good to see you, my guy. Oh, you gonna join? All right, just let me know. The link should be in the group chat. So just pop up in there, and we'll get you added in. All right, you good? Go ahead. But how I got into gaming was my cousins, and I used to go over their house and spend a lot of time over there, and they had a Sega Master System. So I played. I think one of the first games I think I ever played was Alex Kidd.
Oh,
on the
that's my
Sega
joint right
Master
there.
System. It was like I didn't even know what this thing was. Like ever since that day, I don't think I've ever seen another Sega Master System in my life. But I remember that distinctly being like one of the first times I held a controller in my hand. So I was like,
Okay.
yo, that is where it all began. But then growing up, my mom used to go to garage sales a lot. And one day she went to a garage sale and she bought me home an NES. And at the time, the Super Nintendo was the new hotness. So I was always, the funny thing is I was always like one console behind everybody else. So
Gotcha.
everybody else had the Super Nintendo, I had the Nintendo. Everybody had the N64, I had the Super Nintendo. But the NES was the first console I think that I owned in my home. And funny thing is my mom actually used to be in the video games a bit too. And she's to this day still loves the original Mario on the NES. And we find any excuse. She bought one of those like retro consoles.
Yeah.
That has like all the games in it, and that's the only thing that she will touch is the original Mario on the NES.
Hey, you like what you like, man.
And that's kind of what got me into gaming. That's what got me started into it. And then, of course, the Super Nintendo being one of my favorite consoles of all time, I played a lot of stuff on that. That's what really got me into my love of RPGs. But then the N64, I think, is the one that solidified me as a gamer. Like, the first time I played Mario 64 and Star Fox 64 and Ocarina of Time, I was like, yeah, I'm about this life. Like, that, the N64, I think, where I was like, yeah, I'm a gamer. Like, this is what I do. This is what I love. And I'm going to be in this for a while. So that's kind of how I got started, which is why I'm such a big Nintendo guy, because that Nintendo is kind of where I started from. So that answers that question. As far as my gaming reference stuff and like how I come across that, there's one of 2 ways that happens. Because always for me, anytime I'm working on a song, the first thing that comes up is the beat. Like, before I do anything, there's always a beat. And the beat, once I hear the beat and I kind of get an idea of like what I want the song to be, or what I always say this, and it feels weird to say it, but it's kind of the truth. Like once I hear the beat kind of tells me what it wants to be. Like, all right, this is a love song, or this is a trash talking song, or this is this song, or this song wants to have this kind of theme. And then once the beat has told me what it wants to be, then I kind of build everything else around that. So it's like, all right, and like I said, it kind of goes 2 different ways from there. One, sometimes I'll use the reference to build everything out. Like, I'm trying to think of an example. Like, and then the other way is just basically I figure out what I want to talk about, and then the references come afterwards. So like, Proud to Be a Gamer would be one of the ones where the idea came first, and then the references came after. And then something like Leon Kennedy from my what album was that? Heroes Awakening. The idea came, that one's a little more complicated, because that was a song I wrote before I met Zap, and I was trying to impress her, and I knew she was a Resident Evil fan. So I was like, how can I get her attention and let her know that I'm feeling her without me saying it? So I was like, I know she likes Resident Evil. I know a lot about Leon Kennedy because that's one of my favorite characters from Resident Evil. So I wrote the song Leon Kennedy and then so the reference came first, and then the idea came afterwards. So it just depends on the song at the moment. So it could start with a reference and then build from there, or it could start with the idea and then the references come after. So it's just it
Okay.
really depends, and every song is kind of different for me. But that's
Gotcha. Okay.
Pretty, was that the last question? I can't remember. Was that the
Yeah. Because it came down to just how you go about crafting to put them in there. Because for anybody that doesn't rap or do this at all, I'm pretty sure it's difficult to understand. Like, okay, how does he go about trying to identify this problem with his life and find a way to throw a reference towards King Koopa or Boo or Leon from Resident Evil, or find a way to dabble into Yoshi and do all this stuff all in one song.
Yeah,
and
it's,
I'm pretty sure it's natural to you at this point, but
yeah,
for the common
big
person,
part of it
probably
is that I've played a lot of games too.
yeah.
Like, so I have a lot to pull from. Like, 'cause
And
most of the
knowledge is there.
games I've referenced are games I've played or at least heard about. So it's
Gotcha.
like
Okay.
I have a big pool to pull from. So it's like sometimes it'll just be like, boom, this came to my head immediately, or this comes to my head immediately. But it's because I play so many games, and honestly, one thing you'll notice is you can tell what games I was playing at the time by what games I referenced during that album.
Gotcha. Okay.
So like if you hear like when the next album comes out, you're probably going to hear a lot of Monster Hunter Story references, because
Okay.
I've just recently played through Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2. So like if you listen to the albums and see what references I'm making, you'll know what games I was playing at that time, because those ones are the ones that were like freshest in my mind. So I'll pull those references first, or sometimes I'll just reference something that I played like years ago. So, but
Okay.
you can kind of get an idea of what games I'm like was in my head at the time by what I'm referencing in that moment. But
Gotcha.
it pretty much comes as like as I'm writing, I'm kind of just putting it together and piecing it together and figuring it all out. So Millipede Test Drive, man, y'all are talking about some. Oh, that's Dreamcast. Oh, Dreamcast. Okay.
That's
Yeah.
an oldie but a goodie.
Dreamcast. I actually never owned a Dreamcast. I wish I would. That's one of the
Wait, what?
Dreamcast and GameCube are two
Excuse
of the
me?
consoles I never owned.
Oh, we're gonna fix that
Actually-
soon.
I never had a
I
Dreamcast.
never had a Dreamcast either because, well, there was no reason for us because our cousin had one, so it was just an excuse to go to our cousin's house.
Gotcha.
Right.
And in
That
our
was my
case, like
excuse, too.
my dad was never gonna buy a console, like
Yeah.
ever from Sega. Like we were strictly Nintendo. So it is what it is.
But
I
see,
had
Thousand Star,
the-
you got
I
to
had
give
the
them grace.
Genesis, and funny enough, I actually did have a 32X.
I'll give him grace.
But
Yeah, you have to give them grace because it only survived 2 years. So you got to give them
Yeah.
grace.
Oh,
It's
that
the
still
weird,
hurts.
no, was it 3D?
Oh,
it was
that
which
still
one had
hurts.
the Sonic game, the Sonic game where he travels through time, or Sonic CD. So yeah, it was the Sega CD, not 32X.
Yeah, Sega CD.
Okay, fair.
Because I distinctly remember playing Sonic CD.
Yeah.
Because of that intro was like ridiculous.
Yeah, we don't start playing this song. We're gonna talk about retro games this whole time. Don't do this.
Yeah.
You know,
That
I'll never
that
stop.
Sonic Boom joint though, that joint is
Yeah.
hard. Boy. Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. But yeah, okay. Anyway, proud to be a gamer. Let's go.
I know, right? We're just gonna end up having a gaming talk show.
You can be my peaches, 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 peaches. You can be my peaches, 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 peaches.
TJ the Gamer. You can't be mad, I hop on the sticks just to ease stress. Out of all the people I know, the gamers are the best. And I'm so proud to be a gamer, would say I'm blessed. I'm so proud to be a gamer, would say I'm blessed. You can't be mad, I hop on the sticks just to ease stress. Out of all the people I know, the gamers are the best. And I'm so proud to be a gamer, would say I'm blessed. I'm so proud to be a gamer.
Every time I hear this song, I want to play a retro
As soon
game.
as my
Every
hands touched the
time.
controller, knew it was over. Mario Duck Hunt was the one that brought me in closer. They say gaming won't help you once you get older, but better than being in the streets looking over your shoulder. Then I got that gold card, it changed my whole heart, no container. And from that moment I knew forever I'd be a gamer. Next I played the Genesis, don't know if you remember this. One game I loved was Restar, it was my favorite. Then it came to N64, show how far gaming could go. More possibilities than I could ever know. So I had to step inside of that ring like WrestleMania. Got captivated from the music in Castlevania. Don't count me out, not Google Stadia, never that. You can catch me flying high, arrow to
acrobat. TJ the gamer, yeah, remember that. Cause I'm a gamer and I'm proud of that. You can't be mad, I hop on the sticks just to ease stress. Out of all the people I know, the gamers are the best. And I'm so proud to be a gamer, would say y'all I'm blessed. I'm so proud to be a gamer, would say y'all I'm blessed. You can't be mad, I hop on the sticks just to ease stress. Out of all the people I know, the gamers are the best. And I'm so proud to be a gamer, would say y'all I'm blessed. I'm so proud to be a gamer, would say y'all I'm blessed. What can I say about the SNES? It was a beast, was gaming hungry and not console.
Bro, that OG Xbox right there.
It took over the streets, blew everything else out the water. Tell me who can compete. Every game I complete, I can't settle for defeat. Late to the past and Chrono Trigger, it took everything in me. When I got my PS1, that was a game changer. First I played this game you may know called Ridge Racer. Life can make me shed a tear, but instead I play some Metal Gear. So
Yeah, I must say, been in that for a minute.
a hell of a year.
I mean, feeling like a hidden character.
Blockbuster, they bring it here. Plus the music was banging and I needed it in my ear.
Bro,
Then the Xbox came
Blockbuster
around
video was
360. I
something
remember I got
else,
mine for
bro.
about $250.
Me and Thunder Slash just had a conversation about this.
The amount of games I beat because of Blockbuster.
Yeah.
All the people I know, the gamers are the best, and I'm so proud to be a gamer. Would say y'all I'm blessed. I'm so proud to be a gamer.
Really?
Would say y'all I'm
Burger
blessed.
Zone?
You can't be mad. I hop on the stick just to
You gonna
ease
stand on
stress.
that?
Out of all the people I know, the gamers are the best, and I'm so proud to be a gamer. Would say y'all I'm blessed. I'm so proud to be a gamer. Would say y'all I'm blessed.
Them close co-op multiplayers used to be a movie.
Lovely Wii U. Ooh. It ain't so small no more, is it? Now you tearing stuff up.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, we are back. We are back. And I forgot to mention, shout out to the Video Game Museum, which allowed us to film there that day. So big shout out to
That's
the Video Game Museum. If you're ever in Texas, you should definitely go check it out. It is one of the dopest spots. Like you can see the history of video games. You can see the history of music in video games. Like they really have, they pretty much have every console that's ever existed. Like it's
That's
a
crazy.
really, really dope spot to check out. So I would definitely suggest if you ever come to Texas, the Video Game Museum is definitely one of the spots you're going to want to go. So shout out to them for letting us film there that day. And shout out to the homie Katetsu Tokai in the building. What's goody, bro?
That's true.
Let's go, let's go. It's good to have you in the building, Mr. Producer,
Oh,
who
yeah.
helped me produce a large portion of this album. Which we're coming pretty close to the first song you produced on this album, so we're gonna get to talk about that
Flex,
soon.
flex.
Yeah. Sorry, I came in. When you're sick through a whole week, your time and days are just thrown off. So I remember we talked about on the 27th. I'm like, yeah, 27. Okay, cool. And for some reason, I thought today was the 26th. So then I just happened to scroll on YouTube. I'm like, wait, he's live, right? Wait, today's the 27th. Yeah.
Shout out to Tokai in the building. I'm glad to have you here, bro.
Thank you. I couldn't miss it. I couldn't miss this. I couldn't miss this at all.
So next up on the chopping block, we got "I Need It All," which is actually, this is a good one. This is a song that features me and Zap Crystal, and this is probably one of the first instances where I let somebody come up with the concept and everything for the song for me for my project. So Miss Zap Crystal was actually the one who, she wrote the hook and she wrote her verse. Of course, I did my own verse, but she pretty much built the whole song out, and then later in, I came in and did my verse on top of it. So she actually came up with the whole concept and idea of this song. So what was your inspiration to come up with this?
Well, I had a moment because I was like, really? Did I come up with the idea?
Yeah, 'cause remember,
I get it.
because when I was making this album, I was like, of course, me and you are going to do a song together. So I'm going to let you do it.
We
Because
just write so many songs.
Yeah, we do.
I
We
was
do.
like,
We-
wow, I actually did.
there's a lot of collaboration that goes on with our writing and stuff like that. So sometimes she'll help me come up with concepts. Sometimes I help
That's
her
dope.
come up with concepts. And you'll see a lot of that when our joint album comes out the beginning of next year. You'll see a lot of that back and forth where she wrote a lot of stuff and I wrote some stuff and she came up with this and I came up with that. So you're going to see a lot of that. But this song was actually, I came to you and I was like, yeah, I need a song for me and you for our album.
So did you produce this track or was it Kotetsu?
I produced this one.
I didn't do this.
Yeah, I produced this one. I threw this one at you and I was just like, write something and then I'll put a verse on it later.
Okay, I think I'm
Get the
slowly
work.
getting it. Yeah, okay, yeah. So for Need It All, it was basically kind of like date night.
Oh yeah.
Like we wanted to do a continuation of date night. And then I also wanted to surprise you because I was like, well, he does gaming references left and right, so I can do that too. I'm gonna prove to him I can do it.
Yeah, because typically she doesn't do the gaming references like I do.
I don't.
But in this song, she actually does. I remember
So I kind of set myself a challenge. I was like, okay, let me just write something that uses gaming references to explain how our relationship is in current time. And I think during that time I was playing Ocarina of Time.
Oh yeah, you were playing the 3DS remake,
which is my absolute favorite. So it was easy for me because I was able to use a lot of those references, and of course you were gonna get the point. So that's where I came in. And then for you, for your verses,
I just wrote, honestly. I was just writing. Once I heard the track, I was just like, oh, I got this. This is like right up my alley. Because like for those of you who know, like when it comes to the love songs, that's just kind of my bag. Like that's just what I do. That's my bread and butter. I can write those all day, every day. So
I know I came up with the hook, and then later on, because I never really revealed to you what I write until it's time to record.
Oh yeah, I had no idea what you were doing until we sat down to actually have the session.
Yeah, so you had really no idea. Once I recorded my part, then you were like, oh.
Oh, now, yeah, it's starting to come to me now. So yeah, I remember as you were recording, I was writing. I remember that. You were recording, and I was sitting there like, boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, because by the time I placed my bars, you were like, oh, I'm ready. I'm like, how are you ready?
I remember that. Right after she finished recording, I already had my whole verse written. So I was like, all right, let's go.
Yeah.
Because I was
That's
like,
like the time in Texas.
She's writing in my bag. So it's like, I can do these kind of songs like all day. Like, that's my bag.
Yeah.
And for those of you out there who may not know, the whole gaming references thing is not something that I've ever required of my artists. So like, like I said, Zap doesn't really do that. And the other artists kind of do that, I guess, just because that's what I do. But that's not something I've ever really mandated or requested or like required anybody to do. So it's like, it was really cool when she just kind of did that on her own. I was like, that's pretty dope. So that was pretty cool. Any questions before we go into I Need It All?
Well, you said, do you consider I Need It All like a direct continuation of Date Night? Because I love Date Night. I love Date Night. That's a dope song. Do you see it as like a direct continuation of the? Okay.
Yeah, yes and no, because while I did get the inspiration from Date Night, I still want it to be its own standalone song. So I didn't want people to be like, oh, that reminds me of Date Night. I didn't want it to have like a direct correlation to it. Also because the meaning is different. And because the what I wrote was much deeper. And as you can, I think it's fair to say that we need to listen to the song first so we can hear the verses, and then maybe we can, break down the meaning behind those verses if you're down. But yeah, I think first, in order to understand it, we definitely got to listen to it for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Understandable.
But yeah, I would say yes and no. I did like the concept of Date Night because it's fun, and I wanted to keep it fun. So I guess that's really what I'm trying to explain. Like just keeping it fun. I think that's the best word I can describe for this song, but still meaningful.
I like it. Yeah.
Okay.
Same. With that being said, let's get straight into it. Let's do it.
You can be my peaches, 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 peaches. You can be my peaches, peaches, peaches.
All I need is your love. All I need is your love. I need your love. I need it now. I need it all. And you know it, baby. I need your love. I need it now. I need it all. And you know I'm crazy. Give me a dose. Walk me close.
Oh, that's
Me
dope.
and you,
That's smart.
forever.
That's smart.
What more can I say? Chris Redfield, I'm stopping any danger that make him your way. It's only us in this outer world. Already know you're my kind of girl. You're not materialistic, still wanna give you diamonds and pearls, but no Pokemon. Our love is strong. If loving you ain't right, guess I'm always gonna be wrong. Yeah, you stole all my stats, got me feeling like King Kong. You turn my night into day. You are my sun song.
I need your love, I need it now, I need it all, and you know it, baby. I need your love, I need it now, I need it all, and you know I'm crazy. Give me the dose, let me close.
See, I would call hell for that. Like, oh, I wasn't prepared. I didn't get my hair. This and that, the third. Oh, my nails.
Souffle.
I get destroyed. Like,
The night is young, call me if you won't ride me, let's ride it out. Do you know that I'm happy? Knowing that all my love belongs to you, only you.
yeah.
Our love is like Capilano with weather, a lullaby, and a song of all time. I can be yours, so no kind of time, on time. Yeah. I need your love, I need it now, I need it all, and you know it, baby. I need your love, I need it now, I need it all, and you know I'm crazy. Give me the dose, let me close, go and explode, knowing there's no.
Oh, yeah, I remember y'all saying like it was a weekend. Y'all gonna film every day.
I need your love, I need it now, I need your all, and you know it, baby.
Right.
All I need is your love. All I need is your love.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ and
Hey, we're back. Y'all couldn't hear me talking, but one of the things I wanted to say was that a fun fact about that video was that during the filming of that video, she actually had no idea that we were filming that day. This is after she was in postpartum, after Leon was born, and one day I just set up dinner in the house because we really couldn't go anywhere because she was still healing from the pregnancy, and I just set up a camera and just started filming that dinner date to use for this video. So it was just like, it was one of the, because that's kind of a trick that we'll use, is that we'll use things that we're doing to like make a video out of it. That way it's less work on us. So it's like, yeah, we're basically filming a video, but we're eating dinner. So like we're just eating and bam, we got a video, we had dinner, had a nice little date night, all in one. So that's you'll
dope.
see us use that trick a lot. Like one of the videos we recorded is like, oh, we're setting up for the podcast. Boom,
Yeah.
that's a video. Like,
We actually
Okay.
did that for my album, from Moving On.
yeah.
We just woke up that morning. We're like, we want to make breakfast in bed. It
Oh
sounds
yeah,
fun.
and that's what I was just making breakfast in bed, and I just boom, film.
we just
Start,
made a video
start
out of it.
filming. This is gonna be a video.
We did not make breakfast for the video. We just ended up recording the
Yeah,
video.
it's like we just want to record it. Yeah,
Just
boom.
have breakfast.
If I haven't said it already, it's dope that, you know, the dynamic between you two, because y'all seem to be interested in the same stuff. So it's not something that you have to pull teeth with. So if you got an idea, she rocking with it. If she got an idea, you rocking with it.
Yeah, it's just like we work so well together that it's just like we just kind of like and the funny thing is like people would think that would be me, but that's actually her. Like she is, when it comes to filming, this girl does not play. Like when we have a film day,
Workaholics.
we have
Yeah,
a
I
film
know.
day. Like we'll record like 3 episodes of the podcast, like 2 or 3 music videos, all in the same day. We have a schedule. Like we're gonna wake up, we're gonna have breakfast, we're gonna film the first episode, then we're gonna take a break, have lunch, film the second episode, then we're gonna film the third episode, then we're gonna go out and film these other 2 music videos for your album, and then we're gonna come back and have dinner, and then we're gonna film the last one. I'm like, great. Like she does not. She's the one that actually really got me into that point where now I can just film, edit. Like she really pushes me to like really get into my pocket when it comes to
I told
that.
him, how bad do you really want it?
Yeah, like she's the one that really is like, all right, if you say today is film day, then we're filming.
Yeah.
So let's get
Right.
it done. So, and it's just always we
Sometimes
find.
you'd be like, I'm tired. Cool. There's a coffee maker over there. Just fix
Yeah,
yourself
get
a
you
cup
some
of coffee.
coffee. Get the mic set up because it's time to film this podcast. So let's get to work.
It'll be all right.
Y'all need to be so lazy, bro. I swear to God.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah,
I
I really do. It make me feel super late. I'm like, man, I just gotta do 4 videos and done 22 of them. I'm like, yeah.
It's just
Oh,
me.
bitch.
And the funny, it's like working with her, like because especially for like when we did All About You, like she filmed and edited that whole entire project.
Yes.
So like we were really in sync in that. Like I came up with the concept and wanted to turn it into a movie, and she always wanted to film and direct a movie. So I let her take complete control of the videos for that project. And like that was probably one of the most, I think, intensive filming projects we've ever done.
That was a huge project.
And like I think after that project, everything else was just like, all right, now we kind of know how each other film, we know how each other work, so we just like boom, boom. If we doing this, we doing that, and everything just kind of like clicks into place. So it just makes it a lot easier when you have somebody that like really understands and like knows like, all right, this is what we're doing.
Yeah.
So that definitely helps a lot. And like I said, Kotetsu, you kind of came in at the perfect moment because now we're not only talking about the first song that you produced on this album, but we're also talking about the song that you featured on this album, Devil May Cry. I remember when Kotetsu sent me this beat, and this is like still early in his, because even though Action Jack does not believe us, he started producing recently.
No, I don't.
He doesn't believe it. As many times they're like, no, man, I literally was, what was that? I think it was like 2022. 2022, I was just, that's when like that first couple of months before we're doing Arcade 2. I was like, hey, TJ, can you like just like tell me what you use? Like, what do you use for shows? I was like, I just use this, and this. I'm like, okay. And then I literally, when I get into stuff, I have like,
hyper-focus.
tunnel vision. Yeah, I'm tunnel vision. I don't nothing else. I'm here. And I just did like a whole bunch of beats that first like couple months. And then I was just like, well, what can I do more? How can I do better? And then I was like, hey, I want to do my own project. And he was like, okay. And I already had things done. So I let everybody do it. And I've been doing it for like 3 years now. It's been like 3 years now since I've been doing it. So
Yeah.
Safe to say, y'all got this shit rehearsed, but it's all good.
And this is like one of the first ones he had sent me when he really started getting in his bag. And when I heard it, I was just like, man, because I've had the idea for a Devil May Cry song for a minute.
And you
but
were
I just,
playing Devil May Cry during
I had just bought, once again, I talked about this, how sometimes the games I play will influence what I write. I had just recently bought the Devil May Cry collection, and I played through like the first 3 games in the series. 2 was a rough one to get through. But when I heard this beat, the first thing that came to my mind was Devil May Cry, and I was just like, this would be so dope if I did it like a Dante reference. And then later on, when I got Kotetsu to get on the track, he came in with the Nero reference, and I was like, that's super dope. But like, bro, I'm glad we actually having this, because I never got to ask you, like, where in the world did you come up with the concept for this beat? Like, how did you put this one together? Because this is one of my favorite beats. Oh, the video. This is one of my favorite beats that my second favorite beat. And the funny thing is, the song after this one is my first favorite beat that you.
Yeah, because that was this. We'll talk about that one when we get there.
How in the world did you come up with this Devil May Cry beat, man? Because I love this one.
Well, like it was just a session I have. Like, everyone who dabbles in it, you just have like these. It's like, I'm just gonna sit down and I'm just gonna make something. And I heard the sample and I'm like, oh, okay, I like the sample. And then I found the drums for it. And I'm like, oh yeah, this is cool. And I just let it loop. I didn't touch it, because usually I'll do like intricates in my beats, but this time I was like, I don't need to do anything with it. I can just let it go. And then I remember you sent it back to me, and I'm like, there was another piece to it. I'm like, I don't remember that being in there, but she was like, no, I added that little like that harmony thing during the chorus. So I'm like, that's probably my favorite part of the whole thing. Yeah. I was like, dude, that's like my favorite part of the entire song, because it just comes in perfectly when you listen to it.
My favorite part is the video.
This is Zap filming this video. The funny thing is the outfit that I'm wearing in this video is actually something that I bought for. This is so perfect how this is working out. I bought it for Spookathon last year, because I was dressing up as a vampire and you had dressed up as a witch for that one because you had put the Black Widow witch thing, and I had the Dracula
I completely
costume.
forgot what I dressed up as.
Yeah,
last
you
year.
did the Black Widow witch, and
like,
I
oh
was
yeah, I did.
and I was Dracula.
It's been a blur.
I was like, when I put the outfit on, I was kind of like, this kind of looks like something like Dante would wear in Devil May Cry. And I was like, boom, instantly I was like, I gotta do this.
Yeah.
So I literally put that outfit on. I grabbed one of her wigs, threw it on my head, and I was like, boom, I'm Devontae the Demon Hunter. Let's go.
Devontae.
We went to like a local park in our area and just put the track on and just started recording.
So you said, okay, come up with an idea and start recording. And let me tell you, we recorded this in Texas heat.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You may notice that I'm a little shiny in this video because it was
I feel it as you said it.
And I was like, okay, I already got the concept and this is going to be so much fun. And I was like, let's just do a parody because, it's supposed to be very romantic, like R&B-ish. But if you watch the video, you're like, what in the world is going on? And that was the whole point. I just kind of wanted to throw people off.
Oh yeah, and then I remember when it was time for Contestu to do his part, he had actually just bought the which one was it? The VR,
the MetaQuest 3.
Yeah, he had
so
just bought the
I was like, yeah, let
3.
me try something. So I was like,
found a way to record the MetaQuest 3 footage and use that for the video.
Which is my favorite part of the video. Can I just mention that? Because I was like, look at little Brobo. He looks so
MetaQuest 3. He had just got the MetaQuest 3. And he was like, I'm gonna send you something, and I'm gonna see if this works.
I want to try something on here because I just figured out how to record. Because if you have it, on your phone, you have like the Quest home app on your phone, and you can like cast from it or record. Yep. And if you go to the Horizons part where you can see yourself in the mirror, I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna record it. So I had my laptop playing the music, and I literally just did it there. I'm like, okay, this is dope. I want to see if he will use it.
You can do that.
And he was like, yo, that's dope. I'm like, okay, cool. Because I had an original concept for it, but it just couldn't happen because I was depending on somebody else. So I was like, let me just try this. I just got this thing. I want to see if it works. And it completely worked out. So I'm glad everything.
He sent me the footage and I was like, dope. It's going in the video.
Just play the video. Just play the video because it's so good. It's just so good.
All right. With that being said, let's get into it. Devil May Cry.
You can be more peaches, 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 peaches. You can be more peaches.
He was working. I was my favorite problem, dude. He was working on that.
TJ trying like a bad bitch outside. I see.
Boy,
I ain't gonna lie, when I first heard this song, I was like, why are you looking like Kitty Kravitz right now?
Like, y'all in Texas and you got on a long sleeve jacket.
I know you suffering. I know you suffering. And you wearing a wig too? I know that heat busting right there.
I know we were meant to be together. I know you and me will last forever. I can't get enough love, and you can't love me too much. I will be there for you when times get rough.
And you working out.
Think about your touch. I need your touch, and I will be there waiting no matter what. 'Cause I
And you know what's funny? This is Dante before he gets the gray hair.
Right.
This is early Dante. Well, he has to work out. This is early Dante working out. It's like year one Dante. No, I'm sorry. This is year one Devontae.
I need your heart, and I can't seem to get enough. Oh,
But he was committed. Committed.
you look so good, devil may cry. I love you so much, so see it in my eyes. You look so good, devil may cry. I love you so much, so see it in my eyes. You look so good, devil may cry. I love you so much, so see it in my eyes. You look so good, devil may cry. I'm your Dante. I guess that makes makes you my lady. I'm so glad that you're the one having my baby. I know that you got some demons in your past. I'm rebellion. I'm coming through with the right slash. You're the one that get the picture. Now my heart's getting bigger. Hurt my baby. Demon time, devil trigger. I will love you with all that's inside of me.
Oh man, TJ, why that wig get your forehead accused, bro? What's going on here? What's going on here? That wig is diabolical.
So I don't need one wish.
Like, whoa, okay.
But life going my way. See her hop on the sticks. I'm always down to play. If I keep talking about her, might be here for a while. Triple S, got that smoking sexy style. I love you so much.
Is that last year?
Your love so good, that the devil made me cry. I love you so much. You can see it in my eyes. Your love so good, that the devil made me cry. I love you so much. You can see it in my eyes. Your love so good, that the devil made me cry. I love you so much. You can see it in my eyes. Your love so good, that the devil made me cry.
I walk this path alone to keep you protected. Please don't take it as disrespect, but I attract the wrong crowd with this.
I like the lighting around you. That's pretty cool.
I got you on my mind.
Yeah.
My love's a
They've improved it a lot too. So it's a lot more
red queen.
Yeah.
You always got my back, always on the attack. That thing will
Not
never
anymore.
slack. Your love controls my heart and mind. I keep my blue
I just
roses on my
have it
side,
again.
'cause you always down
I just
to
happen to
ride.
have one, so I just
That
linked
I
it.
was weak, sought this power to be unique. Hold my
That's what-
heart in your hands, I will accomplish every feat. So I take this demon power, I throw it all away. Cause you're my Kyrie.
Yeah, it was like,
I love you every day.
I love you so much. You can see it in my eyes. Your love so good, that the devil made me cry. I love you so much. You can see it in my eyes. Your love so good.
Yep, because everybody was like, no, I'm not signing up for Facebook. And then it was like, okay, you just get another account.
Yeah. What's your some separate then? The Demon Hunter Devontae.
I've said this before too.
Hey, everybody,
the
what's up?
confidence y'all have being out in public, filming these videos, I'm like, kudos to y'all. Because the first I'm looking over my shoulder every 2 seconds.
When it comes to like being in public, we've done videos that are a lot more difficult, like our airport video.
Oh, that one was crazy.
Yeah, that was. Just, I mean,
that was because we actually went to the airport. I was like, "Yo, we're gonna get in trouble."
I told him, I said,
because we're just
"Listen."
walking around the airport with the like recording, and I'm just walking around with the bag. I put my bag up on the baggage claim like I was leaving the airport.
I told
I
him,
was
You
like,
were trying to
"Bro,
get
we gonna
tackled.
in trouble. We
I
gotta
told
be
him-
in and out."
I told him, listen, trust my vision. It's gonna sound crazy, but we're gonna film at an airport. And he was like, "What?" I'm like, "Just put the suitcase in the car, and we're gonna go to the airport." I was like,
Yeah,
All right.
we've done some pretty wild stuff. Like, we
I'd
filmed
have
in
been nervous too.
a lot of weird locations, bro. It's like I'm pretty sure it'll come up as we go along this album. But yeah, like we just when it's time to get it done, it's time to get it done. So we do what we got to do.
we actually.
My hat's off to y'all, man. Because one of these days I'm gonna do a shot. I'm gonna do one.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do
man.
one.
Yeah, you just got to do it.
Only
I know
time
one
I'll do it
we
is
shot in
there with
downtown Dallas.
Yeah,
I think it was for the end of my All About You
Yeah.
the song with me and
I was
VG.
fighting everybody. I'm like
All
out
my
of
life.
the shot.
Yeah, My Life featuring VG Mobster. We actually filmed in downtown Dallas, like in the middle of the day. So it's just like people walking by, like, what are they doing?
I was like, listen, we're gonna record. I need everybody out of the shop, okay?
But see, that's
I'll
the
let
thing.
y'all
It's so commonplace now because I can go downtown Tampa or even go to the gym and people are recording left and right.
Yeah.
So it's so commonplace now. But yeah, I still hadn't got on that ship yet.
Especially in California. Like if you're not walking around with a camera, people are like, "What's wrong with you?"
Right.
If you're not walking around if you're not walking around like this, you're just like the odd man out of everybody else who's doing that.
That's
If you're
crazy.
not looking at your phone or you're filming, so yeah. But only time I'll do that is if I'm out there with them. Like, all right, they say, "Hey, bro, we're gonna record." I'm like, "All right, cool. Let's go record." I'm out here with you guys. I'm comfortable. I'm with my family. I can do that. By myself, I need a little bit more confidence to be able to do that.
Yeah.
It's rough. It took some getting used to over time, but after a while, it just became second nature. I remember the funny thing is that this is how I knew me and Zach were meant to be, because one of the first, like when I first landed in Texas when I moved from Virginia, it was like one of the first days I was here. We went to some like outdoor park thing, and we were just walking through this area, and this is right when we were working on Arcade 2. And she was just, we walked past this little like atrium thing, and she was like, she looked over at me, and we had never filmed anything together or worked together on anything, and she was like, this would be the perfect place for you to film the intro for Arcade 2. And I just looked at her like right now. She's like, yeah. She's like, yeah. I got my phone. I'll just pull my phone out, and you can film the intro for it right here, right now. I was like,
see, that's dope.
I was like, yeah, this the one. That's the one.
Yeah,
like,
that's dope. Because I'm never thinking about a video. Like I can be in Walmart just jamming in my head for a beat, but I'm never thinking about a video.
Yeah, she was like, this would be the perfect spot for you to film the intro to art. And we was just out on a date. Like I had just landed, and we was just out on the town. She was just showing me stuff and getting me used to Texas. And she was just like, yo, this is the perfect right now. Just pull out your phone, play the track. I'm gonna film you. So the intro to Arcade 2 is just like literally like maybe like a day or two after I just landed in Texas. And she's like, all right, let's go. Let's get to work.
Hey, that's what's
So
up.
that's
Shouts out to Zap.
I was like, yeah. So she really changed the work ethic when it came to filming. So it really took because before that, I was pretty much doing everything just green screen. It was just
I just think that some people don't really understand the work that goes behind video creation until they do it themselves.
Oh yeah, it's a different thing. And working with somebody who's like a 100% professional video maker, it really stepped up what my videos were. Because like before that, it would typically just be a green screen in the back. I would throw something on there. Boom, that's the video. Keep it moving.
Yeah, it was funny because I would get comments of like, because they, people think it's easy. They're like, oh, it must be easy. Just I'm like, yeah, go ahead and try it.
Yeah,
and
go outside in the middle of the day and
let me know how that
have people
goes.
looking at you all weird. And
Lighting and because you gotta you're playing your music out loud.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, it definitely took some getting used to, but working with her, it just like over time, it's just like, all right, now I don't even care anymore now. Yeah. But coming up next,
my man has embraced it.
Yeah, just embrace it. Coming up next is another Kotetsu Tokai produced track, and this one is probably my favorite beat that he's ever sent me.
Same.
I had the idea because for those of you who don't know, Zap also got me into playing Animal Crossing. Yes. Before that, I had never really played Animal Crossing before, so New Horizons. Is it New Horizons?
Yeah.
New Horizons is the first Animal Crossing game I've ever played.
And we about to Tom Nook?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Bro, that's
absolutely
wild
with the game and the
I'm
characters.
so jealous of this song. I'm like,
there's a story behind that beat too.
And I've been for the longest time trying to come up with because I had the idea of doing a song like Getting to the Money like Tom Nook, because Tom Nook is like a savage in the game. He's like, I want that money and I don't care.
He's a crook.
Give me that money. Give me the money.
Tom Nook, I ain't gonna lie, I would like to work for him because he
getting to it.
Yeah,
he getting to it.
Yeah, he gonna get to it.
He gonna get to them bells no matter what. So but I could never come up with the proper beat for the song, and it never hit me. And I remember I was just in the car one day, and Kotetsu just randomly hit me up, sent me the beat. I plugged it up, put it in the car, and that beat started playing, and I instantly was like, "Get to the money like I'm Tom." I was like, "Yo, this is it."
Yo, I was looking for something to that. He was like, "I was looking for something for it to be for that, and you just gave it to you right now." And he was like writing. I think he was going to the store or something. And he was like writing to it, like putting everything together.
So I've written so many songs in the car. It's ridiculous.
That's the best place to write them.
Like I'll put my voice notes on and just start rapping into the voice notes, and then later on, all right, let me piece all that together to make it make sense.
Yeah.
But I wrote pretty much like half of the song in the car when he just randomly sent me this beat, and this beat was absolutely insane. Like, bro, once again, I never got to talk to you about this, but what in the world? How in the world? What in the world?
Well, you and Zap were there for the initial startup of it. So I think it was for a Spookathon. You were playing some game,
Demon Crest,
and you was just like, he was like, you cannot use it. You couldn't do it. Couldn't do it.
I remember that.
You couldn't do it. And I said, hey, bro, if you beat this right now, I will make a beat for you right now. And he was like, bet. And then you just some just switched, and you end up destroying that thing. I was like, all right, I'll get to it. And that's where it came from. It was literally just like,
I never realized that Tom Nook was the one that came. I remember that
it was
day,
that one.
So Tom Nook was the beat I got that day.
Dang, that's crazy. That was during Spookathon as well.
Yeah. Because I remember I was already making music. I was making music already.
On this album, like I said, around this time last year. around the same spook, because Spookathon is actually next week, so we'll be doing another whole
Yeah.
Spookathon playthrough this week. But it's so crazy that we happened to be doing this today because we were working on this album pretty much 1 year ago today.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So it's funny how that worked out. But yeah, Tom Nook was, and then for the video, it was just like, of course, it was like, I'm gonna just use Animal Crossing. So she taught me how to make like custom gear in the game. So I was able to like kind of like create my avatar to look like me, and was able to give him the Master Sword
Yeah, I
music
saw that.
jacket that I always wear.
Yeah,
with the
that's
hat.
dope.
So I was like, once she taught me how to do the custom gear, I like basically made TJ the Gamer in Animal Crossing.
Yeah,
It's like,
I taught you how to play pro level, you know.
yeah, and I was like, I'm gonna make it seem like I was like transported into the world of Animal Crossing to do the song.
That's dope.
So it's like
That's
that's pretty much the concept. Oh, any other questions before we go into Tom Nook?
Nah, I think we could jump
I just
into
think
it.
you look so
Man, bump the questions. I'm trying to jam with some Tom Nook.
And let's get to the money like Tom
I just
Nook.
want to see Tom.
Boy TJ and
You can be my peaches, 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 peaches. You can be my peaches, 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 peaches.
Right. Take advantage.
TJ the game.
It worked out perfectly too.
Hey, yo, Toka. You crazy for this beat right here, man. I'm just trying to get to this money like I'm Tom Nook. I got a story to tell, and this is my book. And when I finally ring the bell, gon' leave the town shook. Cause I'm trying to get to this money like I'm Tom Nook. I'm just trying to get to this money like I'm Tom Nook. I got a story to
I just
tell,
noticed the
this is
Zap
my
photo
book.
on your
And
wall.
when I finally ring the bell, gon' leave the town shook. Cause I'm trying to get to this money like I'm Tom Nook. I've been working for a long time, now I'm ready. Deleted haters.
Hold on, so
Mr.
because that didn't even dawn on me when you said that. You can do custom stuff in Animal Crossing.
Yeah, like that, yeah.
No, I'm not capping my home, just coming out of
It's
my
exactly like what he's wearing right now, yeah, in the
I
video.
want them Liberty Bells. My shorty got my back forever if you can't tell. She helped me run the hotel, call
That's
her my
what music
Isabel.
is.
I got a magic wand flow, change my style like a spell. I just can't stop, I really think I need some help. Told Gayla to come through, that means I'm bringing home the bacon. Happy home designer, and this beat is looking spacious. One of the best, don't be mistaken. The kick slider of the game, I'm just trying to get it shaking. Don't really know why people hating. Just see an opportunity, so I'ma take it. They say rap out what you love, well I love video games. But when you mention my name, but other rappers the same.
I
I
get
just
my island in
respect,
like
don't
a
really
year.
care
My
about the
son
fame.
messed it up.
Every time you think that it's over, I just reignite the flame. Got plenty of recipes, cause I'm all about my craft. And I appreciate everything that I have. MSM is more than just a tag. Cause family is all you really have.
Yeah, at the bottom.
Yeah.
I'ma say it again. TJ the game. I'm just trying to get to this money like I'm Tom Nook. I got a story to tell, and this is my book. And when I finally ring the bell, gon'
Yeah.
leave the town shook. Cause I'm trying to get to this money like I'm Tom Nook. I'm just trying to get to this money like I'm Tom Nook. I got a story to tell, and this is my book. And when I finally ring the bell, gon' leave the town shook. Cause I'm trying to get to this money like I'm Tom Nook.
That's dope.
Say what? Oh, that was more than 16 bars. We'll just leave it like that. And fade out after the last song. Yo, I hope
Y'all
you
should
like
really
this
think about doing that or either utilizing Sims. Like, that'd be dope.
Bro, when is the remix?
Hey, well, there you go.
Can I just say too, there was something that TJ mentioned at the end of the song where he was like, "Oh, that's more than 16." He said, "Yeah, that was kind of a shot at you when you did the intro
When we did the original art
intro
Bro, they ain't gonna
Arcade.
never live it down. They ain't gonna ever let you live that down.
Because
No,
I was
they're
like,
not.
yo, give me
I didn't
16
know.
bars.
It was,
And
hey,
you gave
everyone
me like
do
28.
8, and I was like, oh, I don't know the length of that, so I'm just gonna go. So he cut it, but how it's cut, it's like
Oh, he told the
way
arcade song.
longer.
Oh my god.
It's
Yeah.
way longer.
But,
That's
but
pretty
here's
much
the
a
here's the
verse.
key thing to that though. There's some people that can't even reach 16. So the fact that you went over 16,
Yeah, he sent me like a good 22, 28 or something like that.
there you go. The fact you had enough content to even get over that 16.
So yeah, since he made
Yeah.
this beat, I was just poking fun at him. So at the
Yeah,
end, I was
he
like,
was
"Oh,
like,
man,
that's
that was
more
more than 16 bars."
I'm like,
Well, just leave that out and just
And I told him-
bring it back
and I
after the
told him-
hook. Like that's
and I was
literally
like,
what I had to do for his song because I had to just cut it off and just loop it back because I was like, it is too long, bro. I can't let you go that long. And VG would never let him live that down. VG was mad. He was like, I wanted more bars.
That
Why
was
he get it?
funny.
I don't get it.
I don't have enough bars. I don't have enough bars. I remember that.
So yeah, that was pretty dope. Oh, man, there's a lot of stuff to talk about today because the next song is actually one that sparked an entirely new project, and this song is called.
You look at me like I'm like, okay, what's going on?
The next song coming up is For the Ring.
Oh.
Which features the homie
my
Action
God.
Jack, and shout out to the homie Sound of the Rain.
Yes, sir.
This song, when we put
My
this
guy.
song, all right. Well, first of all, me and Action Jack at this point have been working together a lot, and I think you had. I can't remember if this is before or after you joined. I can't remember actually.
It had to have
I think
been
it was
after.
before.
I think it was.
It was before.
Yeah.
I think it was before.
yeah, it was before.
Yeah, it was.
I think it was before.
I remember I was at Austin when we did the what was it, the Game Classic retro.
retro classic game.
And then
classic game
and then he was like, "Yo, man, we just did this track for." And I listened to it, and I remember me and you were walking around, and you was like recording yourself listening to the song. So I thought that was like the first concept of the video.
That
And
was actually. I'm
before.
glad you brought that up because that's literally what we was at the con, and I started recording footage.
Yeah,
to,
I
be
remember
part
that.
of the original video, but when I got home, for some reason, none of that footage would upload. Like all the footage was just garbage,
It was cool,
and I
though.
couldn't use any of it. So I ended
it
up
was
having to
cool.
come up with a whole nother concept. So yeah, that was before you joined
Yeah.
MSM.
Yeah, because I
And-
remember at that time, that's when Sound of Rain was like, "Oh, I thought this was just some MSM stuff or MSM and Music Ground stuff," because he was like he needed to switch some lyrics up because he didn't know I was getting ready to join at some point in time.
yeah,
but
I think this is like right before that happened. Yeah.
yeah, it was right before because I remember when we shot it. I think before this even because right now we're talking about it now, and I think I was having a conversation with my wife about like doing music, and then whenever somebody reaches back out to me like, "Oh, I want you to listen to it before I put it on this album," I'm like, "Oh shit, I forgot we even did this song." Like it's been
Yeah,
so long.
That's right. Because we did this song. This is like one of the first songs I
Minute
recorded
ago.
for this album.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah,
it was
it was.
because we were
Yeah.
sitting on this song for like a good almost a year.
almost a year. Yeah,
We were sitting on this joint for a minute because I remember once we recorded this song, it was like that's when I was like, man, I would love to do an entire album with these guys. Like that would be crazy.
because you came up with the concept. Yeah, you reached out to us
So
about it.
funny
Yeah.
Because Leon is wearing a onesie that I made him.
Oh, yeah, the Tom Nook.
We actually just finished watching the video.
And yeah, so when I came back, I remember originally I had tossed out the idea, and Jack was like, "Yeah, I'm totally down." And Sound of the Rain originally was like, I don't know. I'm like, I guess he just had some stuff going on. He wasn't ready at the time, so the idea kind of like dropped for a while. But then I think after that, the video came out, and we got such a good response. And then like maybe like a couple weeks after that, he had just hit us up because we had a group chat all together when we was working on this. And he just hit me up. He's like, "Yo, guys, I think I'm ready."
Yeah.
And me and Jack instantly jumped in there. I was like, "All right, here's a beat, here's another beat, and we got another. This is a track right here. This one I already recorded, and you get on this joint." So,
Because you got to take advantage of it. Because
we instantly flood. I think we knocked out 3 Kings in like a month.
we knocked it out quick because there were a lot more songs that we worked on. They just didn't get on the album.
Yeah,
But-
which actually is funny. Some of those songs are ending up on Arcade
Arcade.
3,
Yeah.
which is another upcoming album. We work hard here at Master Sword Music.
Yeah,
Okay?
that's how it goes. If we don't use something, it's going to an
We
arcade
don't throw away
project.
tracks around here.
Which
Okay.
one?
But I think that's a dope thing too, because some pieces of it, even though like you're a part of it, you may not know. And then like y'all just mentioned, this was back like some time ago. And so this was before I became an MSM member, even though I felt like I was an honorary one because I had done songs with everybody
at that
already.
point, you pretty much worked with everybody at that point.
Yeah.
And we didn't even do the Three Kings situation, which that's already finished. I hadn't even started on Rebirth. Like there was so much going on because I think I had just wrapped up Lyrical Practice Volume 3 at that point in time.
Oh yeah, which I was featured on that one. I remember that we worked
Yeah,
on that
exactly. So it was already just like a lot of work. And I'm not gonna say why Rain decided not to. Well, had questions about doing it because he had told us something personal about it. But now he's on board with doing his own music, and I think he already shared a story about him trying to work with Busy Bone at the time. So it was a lot of things coming into fruition, and I'm glad that we were there to be able to do all that stuff. And it's amazing hearing it back now. But yeah, man.
So For the Ring was a song that sparked the Three Kings album, for those of you who may not be aware, in December, because right after Action Jack is Thousand Star, and then after Thousand Star is the Three Kings album, which is a collaborative project that I did with Action Jack and Sound of the Rain, which will be dropping the first Thursday in December. So definitely be on the look for that. And this song is pretty much the introduction to that, because from this song we built an entire project. And man, these two dudes have pushed me to do some of the best rapping I've ever done in my life.
I agree.
I feel like bar for bar wise, you're gonna hear some of the best bars from me you've ever heard. Because once these dudes drop verses and they send them to me, I'm like, there's no way that there's no way I can come on here half stepping, because these dudes can rap.
Don't let TJ fool you. Let's be clear. Like don't let him fool you. He's being modest because he's known to send a verse before we do anything, and then he's showing his ass on the verse, and I'm like, okay, all right. Because I mean, he says it a lot. Like, man, I had a problem with this. Where? Like, I don't hear it, but it's all right. I'll take that. Just like I take the Kotai story.
I am my harshest critic.
My story.
The Tokai story. And
I'm never going to convince Jack that I'm new to this. I'm never going to.
Here, and this is why. Because if you said what, 2020?
2022. Oh, 2022 is when I started making beats. Yeah.
Okay, so 2022, he started making it. I started doing beats in like 19 with my iPad. I know how difficult this is. So for him to be doing some of the things that I'm hearing, not to say that, he's not talented enough to do it, it's just you don't hear it get picked up so fast. And so that's where I'm like, ooh, because usually you hear a couple of trash ones first, and maybe you had some. But I was like, usually you hear some trash ones along the way, because trust me, I got stock full of them. And I was like, what in the hell was I thinking? Like, it's just
bro,
that was too loud.
Y'all have not heard the beginning, man, because I was like I said, Katetsu did a lot of the production work on this album. And I was so impressed that I actually gave him the lead production role on my next project I'll be dropping next year.
And we can't really talk about that though.
I can't get into that at all.
We can't. If we talk about that, because man.
But I will say he's really stepped into his own as a producer. Like the stuff that he's produced, he took complete control of this project. Even helped me concept the whole theme of the album. Like he really got into his producer role on my next project. And when you hear it, you're gonna be like,
I say if Jack hears that one, he's never gonna believe the fact that I just started this.
Yeah, and you're gonna be asking him to do your next album. I'm trying to say.
I'm already in that bag because it's like because right now what Sandstorm's doing, my current one that I'm doing now, but then truth be told, I would like for you to work with me and VG on the collab.
I have a track for you guys anyway. So
well, we lost Jack for a second.
They lost him. I was like, I got a track for him on that one, for that anyway.
Yeah, hopefully he'll pop back in. If he pops back in, we'll get him. We'll get him back in. A minute
later, be like, what
happened?
But with that being said,
we're gonna go ahead and go into For the Ring, featuring Action Jack and Sound of the Ring. Let's get it.
You can be my peaches, 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 peaches. You can be my peaches, 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 TJ the game up.
I love this beat too. It's so dope.
Niggas is hating on me cause I'm doing my thing. Hop on the track just like Mario does with a spring. Spit fire like Bowser and you know that I am the king. I'm just like Sonic cause I'm going straight for the ring. Niggas is hating on me cause I'm doing my thing. Hop on the track just like Mario does with a spring. Spit fire like Bowser and you know that I am the king. TJ I'm just like Sonic cause I'm going straight for the ring. It's TJ the gamer, that rapping dude coming from YouTube. You about to catch a drop impact so you make the wrong move. And I'm Goku. About to turn into a Super Saiyan. I'm a gamer, but the flow is never playing. And you talk a lot, but I really don't care what you're saying. TJ, guess I'm the right man. I got the controller in left hand. Who am I? The hottest thing that ever touched your mic stand. Like, am I right? Ace Combat, I'm about to take flight. No way you're catching up to me, cause you're boy moving faster than light. But I was done with the bars. But it's the right night. I get busy in the ring. Like it's a fight night. So tight, so tight. But I'm not a Pokemon, and I got Action Jack and the sound of rings, so you know that we killing this song. Yeah.
You can definitely see like your verse here, it just sounds different. Like it's just this you add more of that energy. You hear your voice too when you do it.
TJ, I don't know how you not felt so much pressure rapping with both of them like that. I would have been so nervous.
Yeah.
Spit fire like Bowser and you know that I am the king. I'm just like Sonic cause I'm going straight for the ring.
I'm a king when I step on the scene. I'm raising my fist like I wanna go medal off in Beijing. But when I release these lyrics and let these bitches here sing, they hit you in the head, ding. Every time you hear that ring, you know I'm here to do my damn thing. Shit, I bring the pain and yeah, you know the name. I'm here like Triple A, so you know, man, I'm down to play them games. Even if it's Nintendo, Sega, Sony, or Microsoft, you know I'm win at everything I touch, cause man, I'm such a boss. Better yet, I can put you in them tombs like Laura Croft. These lyrics double pistol back and got your career power false. Shit, now I know you hear that sauce and smell that swag, and now that's how you kill the track and turn that shit off in a bag. Bitch.
Niggas is hating on me cause I'm doing my thing.
Bro, fucking his verse is insane. The Beijing line broke my brain. I went back like, wait, just wait.
Niggas is hating on me cause I'm doing my thing. Hop on the track just like Mario does with a spring. Spit fire like Bowser and you know that I am the king. I'm just like Sonic cause I'm going straight for the ring.
And I'ma send you past the Lord. That's really what you're gonna need a pastor for. Hit it with a gun or a knife or a triforce. I'ma have to go and get the master sword. Pass the torch. Homie, I'm the best to try. You testing on your vest to fly. The rest will die. You're gonna need a couple of the extra lives to testify your weapon from next to sky. Looking like a Sephiroth blade. Sound of the rain, the best if y'all say. Chris Redfield with a sword on gauge. Spider-Man with the web on the front page. Miles ahead of you. When it comes to the trials, I'm dead in you. If you step into the fighters, I'm betting you're gonna turn straight to ash and mash with a chainsaw. Gonna take your brains off, and then you won't be so good. Assassins.
Yeah, I'm trying to have bars like that makes you have to go back and say, what he just said? Those are the best kind of bars that blow your mind.
Niggas is hating on me cause I'm doing my thing. Hop on the track just like Mario does with a spring. Spit fire like Bowser and you know that I am the king. I'm just like Sonic cause I'm going straight for the ring. Niggas is hating on me cause I'm doing my thing.
Oh yeah.
Hop on the track just like Mario does with a spring.
I do send the logic stuff too. I have to like okay, hold on.
I'm just like Sonic cause I'm
I
going
have to
straight
sit
for the
down
ring.
and be like, listen. Yeah, his beats are dope. Like this producer Six, he does some crazy beats. And that's what makes me want to do my stuff. Just some Six's stuff. This beats are dope too. Yeah.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ and
Yeah,
not
if you like that, then prepare for Three Kings dropping first Thursday in December because we got a whole bunch of those.
A lot.
Whole bunch of those.
A lot,
That track, that album, we got a whole bunch of those for the Ring type tracks, man. And moving forward from there, it's funny. This one is the next song on this album actually started off as a joke. It's Ode to the Haters.
Oh my god.
And it was actually funny. You wasn't here that day, but me and my stepson Yair, we was just messing around with some stuff, and he was messing around. Because anytime I start working on something, he'll pull out his laptop and he'll start working on some beats.
Yeah, it's been a thing.
And you'll actually hear some production from him coming soon as well. But he started messing around with stuff, and I'm messing around with stuff, and I'm just recording. But for some reason that day I just couldn't come up with anything. Like my brain was just like, I have no ideas. So I just put a beat on, and I just being funny, trying to make him laugh. Just started saying, I know y'all hating on me, but I do like. But then after a while, I was like, this joint don't sound bad, actually. So it started off as a joke, but then it was like, look, it's actually kind of tough. So then I just kind of kept expounding on the idea and kind of like kept developing the idea. And I was like, even though I didn't mean for this to be our song, it's kind of dope. So I kind of threw it on there as kind of like an interlude, kind of like, just have some fun type of joint.
Work. Because when I came back from work, y'all showed me, I was like, really?
Yeah, I had Jay in here dying laughing the whole time. Because I'm just like being super extra for no reason. And I was like, you know what?
Super extra. I loved it.
I was like, you know what? I'm going to put this on there just for the heck of it, just because it's fun. So, any questions about Ode to the Haters before we get into that one now?
I just want to
Bro,
say,
you had the funniest ad-libs in this song. It was the funniest ad-libs.
I feel like it fit perfectly because you're doing that song felt like an interlude. You know what I mean? Like to the next part of the next like the second half. And I think Jack mentioned it before. It was like it's just perfect because you have those type of songs, and it's just like a playful song at the same. When you listen to it, but then like I said, it goes back to you can feel like this is like an interlude track.
Yeah.
Because now we're getting like part 2. Okay, now it's time to get back to the bars, get back to the second half of the track.
I agree completely with Katetsu. I was about to say that. Like some songs, like you want to listen to the lyrics and you want to go deep, but like you always need those songs that you could just like bop to. It's like it's not really about the bars, but it's more kind of like the feel for it. And this one just feels like it feels fun.
Oh, Jackie's back. What up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, man? You gotta love Spectrum. Shout out to Spectrum and they trash internet.
Oh yeah, you got Spectrum. Totally understand now.
Right. Yeah,
we used to have Spectrum as well, and I totally get it.
Yeah, cause we about to hit that trade real quick because it's been doing this for like it'll do it 2 or 3 days for the past week or so. But they were like, we're setting up fiber internet, so that's why it's happening. Gotcha. Like, I ain't got time for that.
Sure.
But in regards to this song, I love the idea of the song because kind of similar to what Katetsu said. This kind of puts me in the mind frame of I don't know if y'all remember with the old rap albums they used to have skits. Oh, yeah. And it would just sometimes they would be so random, just like random skits. And they could either be funny, sometimes they were just hypersexual, sometimes depending on who the artist was. But there were always like these funny skits sometimes. And this is what that feels like. And not to mention, I think you and I think we had message back and forth about how you were receiving some kind of negative feedback about always using video game references. And I was like, this fits perfectly.
Pretty much. And that kind of plays out throughout the album as well. You'll see a bit of that as we get towards the end of the album. But yeah. And like I said, this one.
Hold on. You were receiving negativity?
Yeah. On the internet?
But your channel's called Master Sword Music?
Yeah. It's I don't know what
irony, huh?
Yep.
I don't know what you came here for if you didn't.
I'm really confused.
Right.
Give me a minute.
But yeah, it's like, oh man, you're like you could be so good if you just drop the game references. I'm like, but that's the whole point. Like that's
the whole point.
So you missed. First of all, you missed my channel name, and then you missed my rapper name, which is called TJ the Gamer.
And you think I say it at the beginning of pretty much every track. You think
every song, every song. So people say, "Oh, you can drop there." It's okay. So you're missing my point. That's fine. You're not. That's not what I'm doing. I'm not making music for you then, because you're missing the point.
Oh, he's a gamer.
You know the funny thing about that is the reason why I started doing that is because, and it still happens to this day, is for some reason people didn't understand that Master Sword Music wasn't my name.
I love the skit I did for that.
And like people would just be like, "Hey, today we are interviewing Master Sword Music." I'm like, no, that's the name of the label. That's not my name. So I started saying TJ the Gamer at the beginning of every track. So people would be like, try to get it in people's head. And to this day, people will still call me Master Sword Music.
I think one interview I saw, someone called you Master Sword Music, and I was confused.
When people were saying it so much that I caught myself at times saying it, I was like, hold up.
Yeah, Master Sword Music. I'm like, no, that's not my name.
But like, okay, so I'm thinking about like artist titles. I don't Master Sword Music.
Yeah, like even when I first met you, TJ, I was like, I know that's not his name, He has to
You would-
go by something.
Yeah, like when I would go on other people's podcasts or something like, or somebody else's show, they would introduce me as Master Sword Music. Like, hey, we got Master Sword Music today on the podcast, and I'm like, that's not.
Yeah, like cause it's like meeting someone like a gamer tag that's like some weird name title. But I was like, okay, I'm not calling you that because that's a lot. You have like an alias I can go.
Yeah,
I'm a grown man. I'm not calling you.
Shot 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm not like see, like with me, I made it very easy. It's Kotetsu Tokai. You call me Kotetsu or Tokai, either one. It's a name. It fits. You're not gonna
Right.
call. I'm not gonna call you. I'm not gonna say like I'm the Sunflower Samurai of the East and expect everyone to call me that every time they.
Hey,
I'm like,
yo,
no,
Sunflower East is a wild name.
Shout out
That's
to the
a
poet.
wild
Thank you for stopping in,
name.
brother.
It's just,
appreciate you
I'm
coming
just
through.
an
Appreciate you.
example.
I think everybody at the beginning goes through that because I remember at the beginning for me, when people used to interview me, they would be like, "Here we have Zap TV," and I'm like, "No, there's no Zap TV, no." Yeah.
So yeah, that's kind of where the whole TJ the Gamer thing comes from, because I was like, that was my way of, and that's why I was enunciated TJ the Gamer.
Hold on, I got one more thing. So you're on the show. They didn't even ask you what you wanted to be called.
I would tell them actually, and they would still somehow for some reason call me Master Sword Music.
All right, man.
You would think that, right? Like as an interviewer, like, oh, what do you go by?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, they were just no. We got Master Sword Music in the building. Let's go.
All right, man. That's about as bad as like with my first name. I tell people and I spell out, hey, my first name is Xavier. They say, oh, Xavier. And why are you putting Xavier? Or I've even gotten Javier. I was like, do I look like a Javier?
Javier.
Like,
I would ask him, where'd you get Javier from?
if you can only imagine how many times I've been called Dominican, and I'm like, I'm not Dominican. Like I'm not. All right. Javier, I was like, I'll take it. You
But
got
yeah,
it.
that's a little background behind where that came from, because that was like a common misunderstanding.
So you were invited to the Dominican cookouts.
Let's go, bro.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
With that being said,
All right, let's go.
we're gonna be here all night if we don't move forward. So, ode to the haters coming up.
Thank you for watching.
You can be my peaches.
This is how we work. You don't No, they don't.
Yeah, I know.
We have to carve out. We have to carve out extra time for all the everything else.
For sure.
Ode to the haters.
Javier.
Where'd you get? I would ask people.
That's why everybody asks me, it's like, why do you go by your middle name? Because of that. I don't have time. Just call me Terrell. I don't.
Wrote a song to all the haters out there.
Bro, the amount of people that used to mess up my real name was diabolical. So I don't even try. I don't even try.
I know how they mad at me, 'cause they know they
Yeah, people be fighting hard with Chris.
but that's not my problem. It's not my fault they do it to
I've been blessed, man. I have a simple name, David the Biblical. You can't screw that up. If you mess up David, I'm just like, we can't talk if you mess up my name.
Call me the Taylor, cause no matter what niggas hating on me. Hating on me? They just like Fortnite. Cause hating always been free. These haters are actors, they need them an Emmy. A cheap imitation like Tommy and Timmy. Make me go double dragon just like I'm Billy and Jimmy. Like Billy and Jimmy. They need to stop playing with T. Not wasting my energy. No, you can keep that to yourself. There's no we. There's no we. Oh, we you. Oh, we you. You. Don't care what you say, cause I don't got nothing to prove to you. Nah, nigga, nah.
Niggas hating on me, but I really don't give no fuck. Don't give
Oh my gosh. Eddie me would tag the people that said anything to me. Hey, check this new song out. Go support me.
but that's not my problem. It's not my fault they do it too much. They be doing too much. I know these niggas hating on me, but I
Yeah, that's why I felt. I was like, I don't have anything like that, but my beats are kind of like Lolly and yeah, like Lottie's like even though that's Zap's thing, I'm like even though that's Zap's track, I know I had a part of that, so So I'm saying that too.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ, and thank you for watching. If you like what you heard here today, you should go check out my latest album. It's called Return of the Hero, and it's on all music streaming platforms.
I didn't know y'all was
Spotify, Apple Music,
I didn't know y'all
Tidal,
was.
a bunch of other ones I can't even think of.
I didn't
but I bet
realize.
you if you type in TJ the Gamer, that you'll find it.
I didn't realize that was gonna do that. Like how that happened was just so cool.
You can be more.
We go to.
Ignore us. We talk about the stuff in the background. Just ignore us. But thank you guys for rocking with us so far.
Gosh.
We thank you once again. Just a reminder that all of our music is available on all music streaming platforms. You can find us under TJ the Gamer, Zap Crystal, Action Jack, Katetsu Tokai, 1000 Star. You can find us all on every music streaming platform. Be prepared next week, October the 2nd, Action Jack, Rebirth coming at you. Make sure you comp that. First video dropping next Thursday as well. Next song coming up is another Katetsu Tokai produced track.
I forgot about this one.
And that's Voodoo.
Oh, that's my favorite.
And this one actually,
Never mind.
this is another song that actually started as a joke. Because me and Zap have this internal joke where something always weird happens when I'm around her for some reason. And I'll be like, I'm starting to believe you a witch. Like, I'm starting to believe you got magic powers and something going on. You a witch. So when Katetsu sent me this beat as a joke, I just started making all references to like witch type characters in video games.
Because I'm not a witch.
But you are.
Or am I?
You are a witch. Like, well, I'll be with her, like something will fly off the shelf or something, or stuff will just drop and fly. I'm like, hold on.
It's just a total
Like, I think she's a witch. So this song started off as a reference to that. So that's why every reference is like a reference to like a witch character. But my man Tokai came through with another banger, bro. So where did this one come from?
I think that was when I was out there with you guys, and I think that's Lolly, and that happened at the same time.
Yeah,
because I think
he gave me the beat for Voodoo.
Yeah, because I think
because
I think you when I came down, I played Voodoo first, and just for everyone, Jack and 1000 Star. When I just was playing, they was like they were trying to claim everything.
Oh yeah, we
My
was
whole
fighting.
catalog.
We was fighting.
When Voodoo,
I originally wanted the Lolly beat, but she took it from me.
Yeah, because I think when I played Voodoo, there was like I want to, and she's like, nope, I got it. And then because he took that one, I'm like, all right, so I got to play this. And there was the Lolly joint. He was like, he's like, dang, because I wanted that one, but it's cool. We gonna roll with Voodoo. But I was playing everything, so that's how Voodoo came out. I was there playing them stuff, and then he held on to Voodoo for a minute, and then that's when he put Voodoo in Return of the Hero.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, because I was sitting on that beat for a minute because I couldn't figure out what to do for it. But then when I think one day I was messing with her about the witch thing, and then I just started making references to it. I was like, that would be so dope. And then I started pulling up beats, and I pulled up the beat that he had sent me back when he had came down here. And I was like, this would be perfect for that. And then I started doing the whole Voodoo thing, and I was like,
that legitimately, like I know I said Tom Nook is my favorite, but Voodoo is like
Voodoo was dope.
Chef
Kiss. Yeah, Voodoo was crazy.
And another behind the scenes thing is that when I wanted to film for Voodoo, I wanted to do something really cool where like it looks like she's controlling me with a voodoo doll. So you'll see that when you watch the video, but she actually made the voodoo doll herself. So like you'll see the little doll that she's using in this video, and it was actually made by her. Is that actually? I still have them actually.
Yeah, you made it. So he was telling me like, oh, I want to do this voodoo concept, but I need like a doll. And I was like, well, you know I crochet, right? And I was like, well, I can crochet a doll and resembling you, and we can use it in the video, and then I'll dress like a witch. And basically the whole concept of like controlling you in the video, and that's TJ the Gamer, you know.
Yeah, got a little TJ written on his right there, you know? Yeah, I still have this guy. It actually sits on my collection shelf with my with all my Master Sword music memorabilia stuff.
Isn't he cute?
So yeah, she actually made this for me for the video, and used it to like have her like control me. So you'll notice she'll do something with the doll, and then my body will involuntarily do the same thing.
Yeah, which is funny because that's like the one thing everybody brought up in the video. Oh, the doll is so cute.
Like, how did you get that? I want one. Like, I need me one. Can she make one?
They want a doll, or they want one for themselves?
They want one of themselves.
Oh, okay. I was
Geek was one of them. He was like, "Yo, can she make a geek one?"
I would make
Like, you
one
got your
of
fans
you
want
dressed
dolls
up
if you
as
know?
Jesus.
That would be dope. Yeah, like his Animal Crossing thing.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
But any questions about Voodoo before we get into it?
Nah, just going to it. Then we start talking like crazy. Let's just keep going.
Yep.
Let's keep vibing.
I think I played this song like 100 times after you laid the track down. I was like, man, I don't know why this sounds super good. I just kept listening to it like every single day.
Like Voodoo caught me off guard. I ain't expected to like it as much as I did. It really caught me off guard.
Everything you do, you got that magic.
This is actually one of my first ones. Actually, one of my first tracks I did. Jack. This is actually one of my first ones that I did out of the pile.
First ones as into what? First ones for this album?
No, like the first ones I've done.
So much magic.
Like during that time, this is my first one.
This
is actually my first one.
in her love spell. I want you
When you first see I'm trash, I was like, I mean, this was my first one that I did in the pile of ones I've done.
All you gotta do is call me and I'll report for duty. That dark magic that she got me.
See, I would believe that because of like this one seems like it's very simplistic.
Man, this chick is
To where I've heard,
more
more
from
detail
Dragon
for
Age.
those
She
the
filled
ones that
me
you
up with her
downloaded
magic
online.
power. It got me feeling like a damn sage. The way she do everything she do. Yeah, she taking my damn soul. And no, she not a redhead, but she got that
But I feel
power.
like you having way too much fun with that dog.
You got that
Way
magic.
too much fun.
Just like Voodoo. And you so fine. Body crucial. You got that magic. Just like Voodoo. I'm ready to kick this thing off. But no, I ain't talking about a pun. You hella bad.
Neck roll, that's what killed me.
Neck
roll killed me.
And I ain't scared, let's do this shit. Shot my heart like a bullet.
sorry, that neck roll
You got
killed
that
me.
bayonetta. You looking so confident. The only one that I see.
you didn't take enough
got
advantage of
power
that.
to
You
eat.
kept it
What kind of
simple.
spell did you put on me? Because I never wanna leave. I know magic is not real, but now I wanna believe. Cause with you by my side, there's miracles that we can't achieve. I love the way that you are. Wouldn't tame you if I could. I just want you in my home. Don't gotta be a witch in the woods.
Yeah, that's his signature. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's the signature.
You got that magic. I'm talking food, baby. I
Yeah,
love
there's not
everything
one
you do.
album that I don't
got
see
that
you
magic.
not do that.
Just like
Even
Voodoo.
if it's not necessary, you do it.
Body crucial. You got that magic. Just like Voodoo. Baby, I love everything you do. You got that magic. Just like Voodoo. And you so fine.
I think I added that last part. I was like, hey, hold on, TJ, let me do something with the last part of the beat. I think I added that on later. Yeah. I was like, let me do something at the end.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ, and thank you.
Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. That was a Voo to the dupe. That's another one, man.
That's a
That
fun
was
video. I feel like I always bring up the videos because the videos really add to what the tracks already are.
And that's kind of the idea that I have. It's like, all right, how can I present the idea of the song in the video? So like the idea in the video kind of shows, because like with Voodoo, it's like, oh, you have this power over me, basically. I'm saying like your love has power over me.
And then I don't know if you guys are like me, but in a weird way, like sometimes the some songs won't click, but then when you watch the video, you end up actually liking the song more because you're like, oh,
Yeah.
You know, the funny thing
Yeah,
is,
yeah.
the funny thing is, Voodoo was one of those songs for me.
really?
Like when I first put it, I was like, it's cool, but it's not like cool.
It ain't
I'm
talking
but
to
then
you.
once I
Yeah.
saw the video with it together, I was like, oh nah, this joint is alright. Like alright,
That's
this
how-
kinda slap. But Voodoo
that's
was
how
one of
some
those
of my
songs.
favorite songs
It almost didn't make the album because I wasn't 100%
Yeah,
sure
I had
about
to
it.
really push you to.
Yeah, she actually was like, no, you're not taking that off. I love
So
that
I
song.
really like that.
And I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. But
I
then
legitimately contest who told him I was gonna fight him. If Voodoo was not gonna get. I was like, this is the few times we're
and
gonna
the funny
fight.
thing is, like, me and Contessa was talking about it earlier, but like he actually the original beat wasn't like that. At the end, he did like this the speed up and change up
Yeah, I
at the end.
changed it up at the end.
So like
yeah.
at the same time, she was arguing with me about keeping it on there. He had sent me the updated beat. So then with the updated beat, and then I added that to the video,
See, I didn't know
and
that.
then I was like, okay, all right. So those two changes, like seeing the video, her telling me not to take it off, and the beat switch up, I was like, all right, that sold it for me. But Voodoo was like one of those ones.
You know
I was.
which one was another of those tracks that we had the same issue?
What?
It was the song Bayonetta.
Yeah, Bayonetta was one that was one of the last songs I put on that album.
Yeah.
Because that beat I was sitting on for a minute, and I just could not figure out how to make it work.
Yeah.
And then
Gotcha.
eventually it just kind of hit me.
So what does that process look like as far as someone convincing you to put a song on your album? Because I would imagine you got this planned out of what you want it to sound like, how you want to structure it. So for someone to convince you to put it on, like, what does that take?
For me to be married to you.
Kudos.
To be perfectly honest, like that's
Kudos.
That's not something that happens very often.
Yeah, because I'm about to say I know you serious about your craft, so
Yeah, like
for somebody to like,
if I'm not and I would, and you know, that was a joke, but at the same time, like I do listen to what people say about certain things, but then like I kind of evaluated myself because a lot of people don't know this, but behind the scenes, Thousand Star is really a big A&R for me. Like if I'm unsure about a track, I'll play it for him, and he'll let me know like either let that go, or you could do this better, or you could come with more energy in this part, or like he'll really like, cause Thousand Star is one of those people that would like always be honest with me no matter what, and like over time people are like, oh, this is good. Everybody think everything is good. Like, oh, this is good. Oh, that's dope. That's fire. But I'm like, I actually want somebody that will be more like critical. And Thousand Star has always been that guy for me. Like he'll be like, yeah, TJ, that was okay.
See, that's tough.
That's hard to be that, even to be that.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing to do. But like Thousand Star is that guy. Like he will be like that was alright.
Well, and
wasn't your best, but it was cool.
and to be fair, it's not like, just to make it clear, because we're joking about it, but it's not like I really get in the way of your creative process. But this was like one of the few times that I'm like, I was seeing value out of the song, and I'm like, no, I want to push you to be better because I know you can like deliver. Like sometimes I set you challenges. I'm like, oh, you could change your delivery on this, or
matter of fact, I think that happened on Voodoo too.
Yeah,
I think that's one of the ones where
I was about to ask that question
and redid the vocals.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Zap, so what was it about the song? Because it sounds like this is different from what you heard originally. So what was it about this that made you say, hey, keep this one?
Well, one, because I really liked the what Kotetsu did, because it felt like an old, classy, like timeless song. It felt like a radio hit basically, and I was like, oh, if I choose a song from an album, what would go on the radio? This is that song that would reach a broader audience, you know.
Okay.
And for him, I'm always trying to push him, you know, creatively with his writing, because I mean he's a great writer, but you know, sometimes when you write, you kind of are stuck in your ways, and you need that person to help you look from the outside, you know, like, hey, maybe you should do it this way, or you know, have you considered, you know, approaching it or tackling it in you know, your delivery in a different way, you know, basically. And and that was one of those cases, because he was like, oh, I can't come up with an idea. I can't come up with an idea. And I was like, I looked at him, I'm like, well, you know, why don't you step out of your comfort zone and just change your delivery? I'm like, it's your delivery. That's what it is. I'm like, you need to stop trying to deliver the same way. Like, step out of your comfort zone.
Yeah,
and,
I remember
just
that.
Experiment.
I remember that because the lyrics never changed, but the way I delivered it, like, so like the original delivery was a little more like straightforward. It was just kind of just blah, 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 blah. So like what I did is I just went back over it and kind of like I took out a couple words, or I would add a word here, or just to make me like have to say it differently. And then I kind of redid the vocals in a different delivery mode, and then that kind of helped it sink in for me a little bit more. I was like, all right, that's dope.
Yeah, because that's my whole thing. Like, even if somebody was to send me a song, it's hard for me to be critical per se, because I don't know what you're shooting for. Like, we're not in the same space to where I'm like, I'm listening to you rock out, or we've had that conversation as into, hey, this is where I'm going. So do you think I met that goal? And I can let you know then. But if it's like, hey, listen to this, let me know. If it sound dope, it sound dope. But if you're saying like, look, this is what I'm trying to do, did I reach that goal? I hit you with a quick hell no. Like, it doesn't take long, and I'll show you how to get there.
And
but
you have to build that, and I think part of it is you have to build that relationship with that person.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Because like I said, like Thousand Star is Actually, yeah, he is. Thousand Star is actually the member that's been with me the longest now. Like
Okay.
Thousand Star was one of the OG Master Sword Music members, so he's the one that's been with me the longest. So me and him
Right.
go back like 5-6 years at this point now.
I think so. Yeah, 5,
Yeah.
6 years.
Yeah,
So what he's
like,
saying, you know, it come from a good space then.
Yeah, so like me,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
kind of knows. He knows what I can do and knows when I'm being lazy. Cause sometimes I do be lazy. Sometimes I ain't gonna lie. And he'll be like, "Yeah, you're being lazy. Like, come on, just redo it."
I think it's only 3 songs. I was like, this is not it. And he knows one of the songs we will never talk about again.
Yeah.
We will never talk about that song.
we're
Like,
not
don't
gonna
you
talk
ever
about
put
that
that song in.
Hey.
You told me one of them.
Yeah, I had one song. I thought it would be a cute idea, and he was like, "Nah."
No, it's not.
Nah.
Like,
Oh, yep.
Yeah,
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 I did.
Yeah, I was like, don't ever do this again. No, not absolutely not.
And you know the funny thing is, I think that song is forever lost anyway, because it was on my original laptop when it crashed.
Good.
So that song is like
Good,
gone.
Hey.
good.
That's all messed up everything. I want to hear it now.
Oh,
If I ever
no.
find it, I'll send it. If I ever
You
find
don't
it,
know
I'll
that
send it to
either,
you.
but they told me
But
it's
you
this
better not
song. I'm
ever
like,
share
oh.
that song with anybody. I'll see if I can track it down. All right,
I was
we
like,
gotta
hey,
move
I was
forward.
like,
We gotta
hey,
move
TJ, we cool, right? We cool, right? Right?
Yeah, after
What
he
was
said
you
it, he was
thinking?
like, "We're still good though, right, man? I won't try to be mean, but bro, like, don't do that."
That's crazy.
All right, moving forward.
man.
Next song is Peaches. This is Peaches.
Peaches,
Shout out to the
Peaches,
homie
Peaches,
Yellow
Peaches.
Literati, who's someone I've worked with before on a song called Fatality that me and him did together. Actually, this is kind of funny because that was when I did this. I had a special week where I did an artist that I like spotlight.
I remember
And
that.
I did one song with Yellow Literati called Fatality, and I also did a song with Action Jack called Game Over. And I released both of those songs in the week as artists I wanted to spotlight because I really enjoyed what they were doing. And so me and him hooked up after that first song we did. I really loved it, and that song became really, really popular on streaming. And I wanted to link up together on another type song. And when I came up with the idea for Peaches, I mean, of course, obviously the idea came from when I watched the Mario movie and Bowser was doing the Peaches, Peaches. So you'll hear me in the background doing the Peaches, 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 Peaches. You'll hear that in the background. And it was kind of just inspired off of that. And it was just one of those, like I said, once again, like love songs are kind of just like my bag. I don't know why.
Yeah.
I guess I was always a big, heavy R&B guy. So like love songs is kind of something that just always came easy to me. So it's like once I came up with the concept of doing Peaches, everything else just kind of flowed. And shout out to my man Yellow, because the funny thing is Yellow actually added a lot to the song that wasn't originally there. He added the phone conversation in the beginning of the song. He actually created that piece, and he added the you'll hear throughout the song. You'll hear like these little Peach vocals and clippets throughout the song. He actually added those pieces in as well. So he actually helped me really, like, he kind of co-produced this song in a way because he kind of added a lot to the song that helped kind of fill it in. Like I said, the phone conversation, the Peach lyrics in the middle, like the Peach like ad-libs and stuff, he added to the song that wasn't there originally. So shout out to him.
And
He
his
really
writing is really good.
Oh, I love the way he writes. But one of my favorite lines from him is in this song. You think I'm lying, then you must be a zebra. Like, I love that line. I don't know why that gets me everything. You think I'm lying, then you must be a zebra. I don't know why. That one gets me every time. But shout out to my homie.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and drop that. Anybody else got something to drop before we go into Peaches?
I'm going to it.
All right, let's go. Let's get it. Peaches it is.
You can be my peaches, 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 peaches. You can be my peaches,
We just got to do a live show where we just kicking it here so we can get it all out. We don't do it.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about her. Her name Princess Peaches. Watch how you talk, she'll leave you as speechless. Shawty been a blessing since Jesus. You can tell by her features. She don't fuck with the leeches or the skeezers or the motherfucker tweakers. Think I'm lying, then you must be a zebra. Doesn't matter what the creature. When you see her, bet your ass don't wanna leave her.
We can do it anywhere. Want you right now, me no care. No more waiting, you know fair. You can be my peaches, peaches, Already got you, don't need wishes. I see fireworks when we kissing. Now I finally know what I was missing. You don't have to say too much. I just really need your touch. Your love is divine, so glad that you're mine. My only princess when it's showtime. We can do it anywhere. Want you right now, we don't care. No more waiting, you know fair. You can be my peaches. Stop, baby, wait a minute. You got that mushroom, cause I grow and I get in it. The show just started, so you know that I ain't finished. Soon as the curtains close, we go back to the beginning. This ain't no chance time, cause you know that I'm winning. If loving you is wrong, then I guess that I'll be sinning. How did I survive?
And then you see two of you up here on the screen at the same time.
No matter what you put on, got the power of an elephant. You got me feeling strong. I can't say it enough, so I had to write a song. I'm a light switch, only you can turn me on.
You got a job now? Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Oh yeah. That's what's up. I tell people all the time, if I could sing, I would never shut up, bro. Like,
goodness, I hear you. That's one of my thing. I'm jealous too. I was like, man, if I can just hit one good note, I'm good.
Boy.
I can hear it to the rest of the I just hit one good note, I'm cool. That's half of my album right there.
Like, yo, Jack, you rapping? Nope. You gonna get these harmonies?
Nope. I'm gonna do this melody real quick.
Fun fact is what most people may not know about me is actually I started singing before I started rapping. So like singing is something I've been doing since I was a kid, and rapping is something that didn't come to me until much later. I've only probably been rapping for about 5 or 6 years at this point. So like rapping is something that really wasn't even originally in the cards for me. Like I started rapping about the same time I started the channel, which because it was like I was too embarrassed to sing in front of people, but I felt more comfortable rapping in front of people. So I started rapping first, and then one day I think I did a song where I sung like one of the hooks or something, and everybody was like, "Yo, like you sing, like you need to sing, like," and I was like, it took me a while to really get comfortable singing in front of people instead of because rapping is just like I'm basically just like talking it out, but singing took a while. But singing is something I've been doing a lot longer than rapping.
Okay, so speaking of rapping, the next track is all you and Katetsu once again.
Yeah, another Katetsu production. Bomber Man. This is the joint that this is just one he just sent me one day, and I was just like, I'm on it. Like I just like this.
My question is, I've been meaning to ask you for the longest, is why Bomberman? Because it's such a unique choice.
We were on a studio session, and we just.
We were on a Discord call, and I was coming up with lyrics, and I was just because the whole like I'm about to blow up thing came. I was like, I wanted that like kind of like anthem, like I'm about to blow up type.
You weren't
anthem.
really playing Bomberman, or were you playing Bomberman? Like how?
I have played a lot of Bomberman in the past.
I don't think anybody playing Bomberman right now.
Yeah,
so
like one of my favorite games of all time actually is I'm trying to remember which one. Bomberman Hero. I absolutely loved Bomberman.
I have to look that up because
it was an N64 game. It was super dope. It was like one of the first Bomberman games to really have like a story. It was like a full like action adventure, like platforming action adventure game. It was super dope. And so I've played Bomberman a lot, but I was like I had the whole theme of like I'm blowing up. Like I wanted that song that had that kind of like anthemy, like I'm blowing up type song. And I kept using the word blow up, blow up, blow up, blow up. I'm like, well, what blows up? Bombs. Like, all right, well, what character uses bombs? And I was like, you know what? That's
Bomberman.
Yeah.
So it was literally just that. It was like I kept using the term blow up, blow up, blow up, and it was like.
And it's just weird to be like your wife sometimes, because like I'm in the kitchen cooking and he's like, oh, blow up, pop it. And I'm like, what is he talking about?
Yeah, because I got the headphones on. And I'm just talking to Katetsu over Discord. And it's just like, blowed up, Bomberman. There you go.
I was like, this is talking about Bomberman. Something's going on. I don't know.
So yeah, that's pretty much where that one came from. So we're gonna go ahead and jump forward and getting right to it. Bomberman.
So the footage we're gonna watch from the video is from that game?
Yeah, it's from Bomberman Hero. Yep. It actually is. Yep.
Hey everybody.
You can be my
Let's go.
Yeah, 2, didn't it?
Yeah. I need to play Bomberman 64 because that's actually a really good game. Simple, but yet charming.
I want to go back and play it. I never played Heroes. I heard of it, but I never played it.
The game.
I thought Heroes was only Japan only.
I hope y'all ready for this one. Hey Toka, I need you to drop a bomb on this one. Okay? You got me, bro.
Whatever you do, just don't play the 360 when you straight. But
we don't talk about that one. That don't exist. We don't talk about that one.
There's certain games that we just let it mosey on by. Let it mosey by the timeline.
It's like talking about Perfect Zero Dark. You don't talk about that game.
Just letting these niggas know.
I have a story. I was playing Perfect Zero Dark with my cousin, right? We were doing split screen mode. And then like, I don't know if it was my stepbrother or his brother. I was close enough. I had him in my sights in the sniper, right? And then he looked on the screen. He was like, he's looking at, hey, he's right there on top of the roof. My cousin said, what?
Just like a bomb and I'm kicking this off. Yeah, my music is never too soft. You ready to fight because I'm a boss. Take out the culture, I'm changing the game. Just like I'm bouncing, I'm spitting the flames. Just like Fallout 76.
Hey, he right there. He
Man, you
said,
niggas
what?
is lame. Taking control of what's in my mind. Speed in the head, not falling behind. Wife is $1, she more than a dime. Bitches fall back, I'm not wasting my time. Not being greedy, just take it what's mine. Telling my tale about to arise. Won't be the final, I'm ready to fight. Must be a Danny, cause I got the light. Damn. Let me slow it down for all the ones who can't keep up. Always talking behind the scenes, but in my face won't speak up. Thinking it's your turn, but I can't slow. And I'm just like Bomberman, cause I'm about to blow. TJ the gamer, come steal the show. Out here just letting these niggas
know. It was like right when he was like, man, I just be telling I want to use it.
Like we some pros.
And I was just like,
I'm Bomberman, cause I'm about to blow.
I think he used the
TJ the gamer, come steal the show. Out here just letting these niggas know. MSM rapping like we some
They haven't done that?
Or what? I sort of feel like retro MSM song. It's hilarious.
oh yeah, that's a no-brainer, and they still like
You would think that,
just like I'm Bomberman. Just like I'm Bomberman. The hero of trains, not losing my steam. Feeling like Kirby cause I got a dream. Messing with me cause that is my team. Switching my moves, about to attack. Using when Toga is killing the track. I'm retro gaming, I'm taking it back.
Presentation where they announced their Monster Hunter / Final Fantasy again. I can't wait for that.
I spit facts. I'm not impressed.
You know what's crazy? I was watching, I was like, I did something, I was like, this is not Dragon Pacific. And I saw one of the characters.
My catalog stay getting bigger and bigger. I'm Superman.
Yeah, same thing. I was like, yeah, I have to Dragon Pacific. That's why I was like, too, I had to get for the 3DS too, and I'm like, oh, they're bringing it back. That's perfect. I never got to finish it.
MSM rapping like we some pros. I'm Bomberman cause I'm about to blow.
I love this dude.
TJ the gamer, come steal the show.
When I first made the beat, I sat on the intro because I was so blown away at how the intro
MSM rapping like we some pros. I'm Bomberman cause I'm about to blow.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, people
I really don't understand that. I'm still surprised you sped run Resident Evil
Hey everybody, what's up?
7. That's when I first watched your stuff. I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, that's pretty dope.
And we are back. That was Bomberman, produced by Mr. Tuck. Man, what I realized about this album is that the second half of this album was really
It's all me.
heavily produced by Katetsu.
I'm going through the track list right now, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like the last half of it
and
is.
this, oh man, there's so many dope ones.
Yeah.
All right, so move up next. Actually, this one is actually the next song coming up is actually quite interesting. It's Vampire Killer.
Oh yeah.
Which is my shout out to Castlevania. And this one was actually produced by my brother-in-law, which is Zap Crystal's brother.
Yep.
He's a producer, and he also is a guitar player. He played guitar on what was it? Selfish on All About You.
Yeah.
And me and him have gotten really close over the time. Once he found out that I did music and I found out he did music, we became like instant brothers like immediately. And he would just send me these tracks sometimes like, hey, I think this would be perfect for you. And he sent me the beat for Vampire Killer, and I was just, it had that like gothic horror kind of sound to it, and I was like, Castlevania would be perfect. And the thing that he added that really, I feel like really made this song is the intro, where you hear that the classic lines from the Castlevania, what is a man? Like he actually added that to the song after I decided it was going to be a Castlevania track. And he added that intro to it, and I was like, once I heard that with the intro in it, I was like, that's a banger. Like that's the one.
I actually think this is the first song like he fully produced.
Yeah, this is the one he fully produced because Selfish, I did the beat and he just did the guitar.
The guitar, yeah.
But this one he fully produced this one and he did his thing. Like this is when I heard the beat, it was Castlevania was like the first thing. Castlevania was the first thing that popped in my head. So I was we're gonna let this.
So when you hear like. Okay, so I know we talked about like your song making process, but now you have a beat that comes to you. It's saying Castlevania. How do you even go about like, okay, this is gonna be the subject matter, but Castlevania is gonna be like the foundation of it?
Yeah, so when I first got the beat, like I said, it had that gothic horror, it had the organs, and like I was like, yeah, this just sounds like something. So I'm like, what games like have that kind of feel? And Castlevania just popped into my head immediately. And then I just started going through like, all right, so what do I want to do? What could I do with Castlevania? And then I started, all right, breaking it down. Start thinking about the games and like what's the part of it. And then I remembered that the whip that they use in the game is referred to as Vampire Killer. So the whip's name is Vampire Killer. I was like, oh, because I like the whole whip. Like the whip mechanic is like one of the first things that come in your head when you think of Castlevania.
Yeah.
And I was like, the whip is called Vampire Killer. So then from there, I'm just kind of like piecing it together. It's like, got a whip in my hand. I'm a vampire killer. I was like, oh, that's. Then from there, I was like, okay, because the hook I kind of built first. And then once I built the hook, I was like, got a whip in my hand. I'm a vampire killer. And I mean, we're going to talk about it, but not fully talk about it. But at the time, I had someone that was close to me who kind of portrayed me in a way.
Okay.
And I was feeling some kind of way about it. And when I feel some kind of way about something, it's going to probably end up in my music. So once I have that idea in my head, that person came to my mind once I had that hook. And then after that, I just kind of that was like my therapy session. Let me just get this off.
Okay.
And then once I get it off, I'm done with the situation and I'm going to walk away from it.
Okay.
So that's pretty much where it came from. Like I was in my feelings that day. I said what I needed to say on the track, and then I just left it alone after that. So that's pretty much how Vampire Killer came to be.
Okay.
Yeah. So let's get it.
You can be more peaches, 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 peaches. You can be more peaches.
Really?
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. It was not by my hand that I'm once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute. Tribute? You steal men's souls and make them your slaves. Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
So you cut this from the game, right? Like this even part here, right? Okay. Because okay.
Such as you. What is a man?
Gotcha.
Pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
When it come to game of raps, won't find no one iller. No, I'm not Michael Jackson, but the flow's still a thriller. Used to call you my blood, now your blood turned bitter. Got a whip in my hand, I'm a vampire killer. When it come to game of raps, won't find no one iller. No, I'm not Michael Jackson, but the flow's still a thriller. Used to call you my blood, now your blood turned bitter. Got a whip in my hand, I'm a vampire killer. Blood suckers all on my neck, they wanna bite me. Try to ditto my flow, but they ain't like me. Talk so much behind my back.
You guys find these perfect places and perfect locations that just fit.
I do it nightly, I don't say much. I'ma talk with my
But see, they in the right spot because Texas got so much.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't have. You would think being in California, you would have like a video game museum, but we don't. We celebrate. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have that. We celebrate reality TV stars. Here. We don't celebrate that.
Cause you can't stop me moving.
You know, we have arcades, but it's like.
I'ma call this Dawn of Sorrow cause you losing.
Like, I went to Arizona and my sister and her boyfriend took me to this bar arcade, and I was like, "What's a bar arcade?" I always wanted to go. It was like half of it, like half the small part was the bar, but the majority of it was like arcade.
Right.
Like, you know, you had like it was during when Smash Bros. Ultimate came out. During that time, they had like a huge big screen and they did 24 people Smash, and I joined in. And I was just like, "Dude, this is crazy." And they had everything else around. I'm like, "This is cool. We don't have nothing like that in California." Not really.
Boy, hey, you brave for just hitting that because she getting sat next to me. Nope. But it fit the video though. That's dope.
It did.
How long was you?
Yeah.
How long did you have the song on you before y'all
what's
did
up?
the
It's your
video?
boy TJ, and thank you for watching today.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, usually when I how I do my albums is I'll record the whole album first, and then I'll go back and shoot the videos. So usually that's why everything is kind of like so delayed. So like because actually the next song actually walks into this exactly. So like by the time you get the songs, I already did the videos and I've already done the music. So it's probably like a 3 to 4 month period where I did the album, and then another 2 to 3 month period where I make the videos. So you talk about it like 8 to 10 months before that album even comes out. So it's like everything is always behind. So like this I made last year. The album that comes out next year I made this year. So like it's always like that big gap in between. And it's actually funny because the next song is called Level Up. And during this song, Zap was actually pregnant. Like I had just found out that she was pregnant when I wrote this song. So this song is like the ode to like her being pregnant, like my baby having my baby. That's where that whole like she was still like in the early stages of the pregnancy at this point. So like this is like a ways back. So like this was kind of like my way of saying thank you, for having my baby, because this is my first, biological child. So that's kind of how Level Up comes up, and it's always that sequence. So it's like, by the time we were actually filming this song, she was like super pregnant. So it's like,
okay.
So it's like it just works out that way that it happens like that. So like by the time I'm getting to the videos, I pretty much already had made the music, and I'm like thinking of ideas of what the videos could be. And for Vampire Killer, she was like, "Hey, I found this spot," and she just wanted to eat there. I mean, at the end of the day, she just wanted to eat there because she loves horror stuff, Resident Evil. She just like, I just want to eat there. And while we're there, you can also film Vampire Killer. I was like, you know what? Not a bad idea. Let's go.
Right.
So coming up next is Level Up, and like I just said, this was like an ode to her. Once we found out she was pregnant, because when we found out she was pregnant, she was actually like 2 or 3 months pregnant by the time we found out. And a quick story. One day we just woke up. We just woke up one morning. I was about to head out to work, and I just looked at her and I was just like, "You're pregnant." And she was like, "No, I'm not." I'm like, "No, like I'm dead serious. I really think you're pregnant." She's like, "No, I'm not. I'm gonna go get a test to prove it." She went to go get the test. Found out that she was pregnant. Found out she was like 2 to 3 months pregnant.
Boy, you be flying close to the sun.
I was like, I don't know what it was. I just had a feeling. I was just like, something else, like something is going on. Like I feel another presence in this room. Like, you're pregnant, bro.
Hey, yo, my man got 7 cents.
Yeah, for sure.
Because if you was wrong,
if you was wrong,
if you was wrong, you would be cooked.
you was wrong. We wouldn't be sitting here talking about
RPT did the game wrong.
I was like, no, girl, I seriously think you're pregnant.
I'll be making beats for Jack.
You him well.
Jack.
My man risked it all.
Okay, so coming up, level up. Let's get it. Of course, you can be my peaches.
I think this is another one of my favorite songs, Level Up. I like this song too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Alright, let's go.
Okay.
My baby having my baby, you know it's true, you know it's true. Can't be just anybody, so I'm glad it's you.
Oh man.
Cause of you I can't get enough. You changed my heart with just a touch, and now I love just level up. My baby having my baby, yeah, you know it's true. I'm so glad it's true. Can't be just anybody, so I'm glad it's you. I'm so glad. Cause of you I can't get enough. You changed my heart.
I never asked you, so with this being your first biological, but you got your 16-year-old too. Like, how does that feel as a dad, man? Having those two dynamics.
Long as it's us, gonna be alright. So let's bring forth this child alive.
Right.
Ain't no battle, you're the winner, and I still want you for dinner. Got me shaking, call you tremor, tremor. It's like I'm racing away. Without you, I'm lost in space. Every night for you, I pray.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But nobody gotta say we are forever. Don't want it no other way. We are on the course, forward to our destiny.
Yeah.
Call me a geek tank. I
I
wanna
tell
give
people all
you
the time,
this
I was like, while I quote unquote hit reset, because my oldest is 13 and my middle child is 10, and then like my little girl is 31. So it's like, yeah, I went through it with them, but it's a totally different ball game having a little girl. Man. I feel like I'm still like a new father. She's so different.
Can't be just anybody, so I'm glad it's
See? Jay, the game. Power, wisdom, courage, my girl the best. When I say I love you, speak from my chest. Cause without you, girl, I know I'm a mess. Must have holy magic, cause I am blessed. Just to have you as my player too. Nothing that I wouldn't do for you. Must have a Wonder Woman less around me because I am speaking the truth. True blue, just like Sonic. Your love's a potion, I'm drinking a tonic. Keeping you on my arm, Commando Bionic. So you know what's up. Got me feeling like a mobile game, cause I'm really needing your touch.
My baby having my baby, and you know it's true, you know it's true. Can't be just anybody, so I'm glad it's you. Cause of you I can't get enough. You change my heart with just a touch.
That can go both ways, for sure. Even if you didn't know that spooky.
My baby having my baby, and you know it's true. I'm so glad it's true. Can't be just anybody, so I'm glad it's you. I'm so glad it's you. Cause of you I can't get enough.
Which is actually something tough to do, to try to find parallels and things that people can understand. So where it's like, yeah, the gamers will get it, and then some may not get it, but you still understand the
reference of it. Yeah, exactly.
And that's actually the challenge of what I do. Like I think that's what I really enjoy about the challenge of it, is making it so that even if you're not necessarily a hardcore gamer, you'll still get what I'm doing and you'll still understand what I'm talking about. But if you really are like a gamer, you're gonna get some of those like deeper cuts.
Right.
Yeah.
That's crazy that he used that for that. But like, even if you're not a gamer, you can still enjoy the music. And I think that's what I love about what I do, is like trying to find that like balance in between writing a song, but also like throwing what I love into it. So that's always been like a thing that I just really enjoy doing.
But boy, does it hurt when people don't get it.
Yeah,
It's like,
it does.
Yeah. Yeah.
And next up, this is actually an interesting track too, because I don't know if me and Action Jack ever talked about this, but next track is Unstoppable, produced by Katetsu Tokai. Because this is when this album was made in the time before you joined and after you joined. So like the first song you did was before you joined. This song you made after you joined. And you were the only person that actually got, because normally I do one feature with each artist on the album, but you're the only person that actually made it on here twice.
hey, yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah.
And
Honored.
the way that happened is because this was actually and when Katetsu was in his transition from doing artistry to production. Originally, this was supposed to be me, Thousand Star, and Katetsu. But during the time, I don't want to talk about his business, but he was going through something at the time, and we was like trying to figure. Oh, because this is actually really funny how this comes up too, because this is we've kind of talked about before. But Thousand Star was like, hey, why don't we get one of that other artist that Action Jack's worked with, the one with the deep voice? Why don't we get him to do that track with us on this joint, because that would be dope. And I was like, you know what? I think, that would be dope. Let me reach out to Action Jack and see if we can get that person. So then I reached out to Action Jack and I was like, yo, you know that dude that you do, the guy with the deep voice that you do the songs with sometimes? That would be really cool if we could. You think you could get him to like do this song with us that I really wanted to do? And then Action Jack responds, yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a problem because it's me. Blew my mind. I was like, what? It's like, yeah, like all those characters all those people that you like, those are all me. Like I create those.
Yeah.
Like, what?
I was cooked when he told me that. I was like,
I went back to Thousand Star. I was like, bro, I said, yeah, I think we got them because they're all Action Jack. I was like, what? We had no clue that all of those characters were you.
Yeah, man. I thought they were obvious, but then after I spoke to y'all about it, then I went to some other people and they were like, oh, no, we didn't know that at all. Like, we were actually trying to find their socials and I was like, oh, damn, okay, well.
Yeah, I thought it was like your team. Because
really
honestly,
good job.
when you first mentioned
my man musician with the voice.
MSM, that's why it kind of threw me off because I was like, but what about your crew? You got a whole team of people. You can't just like
up and leave them.
Because honestly, if I would have known that was just you, I probably would have asked you to join MSM a long time ago. Right. I was like, there's no way we could get him on because he got his own thing. He got music around. He got like 3-4 different artists, bro.
Yeah,
like,
that's crazy. Because
we was like, there's no way.
I remember there was a mock-up. It was like when I was first introduced, you get a mock-up of your team. I'm like, oh, he has a solid group with him. And there was a female on it. Just, he has a solid group. That would be dope if we did like a MSN and Music Ground type of thing. But I think I've heard like one of the albums, and then that's when teachers like, oh no, that's all him. And I'm like, okay. And I went back and listened. I'm like, oh yeah, you can
hear it. Now that you go back and listen, I'm like, oh,
and like a lot of optics, I get it. Hear that same voice print in all the characters. So I'm just like, oh yeah. And the fact that everybody else did know, I'm like, you did a really good job. That's what that means.
Like after that, I was super impressed. I was like, yeah, this guy's something.
Like the night and day difference between where they were initially till where they are now is crazy. But then to add more into that, for this song to be here and then to go into my album and what it is and kind of piggybacking off of what you said, like, oh, you can't just up and leave your group like that. And I'm like, oh, it's interesting you say that because it goes into the album.
October 2nd, y'all. October 2nd.
Yeah.
October 2nd, man. You're going to get the story. You're going to see. Yeah. I take it back. They are real. They are real.
Yeah.
October 2nd. You'll get to hear what they got to say about that.
Yeah, it was a super dope how all this turned out. But for y'all to reach out, it threw me off, to be honest with you. Because when you was like, oh, can you get Jay? And I'm like, they know that's me, right? Like, just no. I was like,
no clue whatsoever. So yeah, and that's when I was like, so then it was real awkward because then I'm like, when I'm uploading the album, I'm like, do I put J on it? So I remember I hit you up and I was like, hey, do you want me to put you as J? Or... He's like, nah, man, just put Action Jack, man. I was like,
Yeah, because
cool.
I've gone through that headache with DistroKid, and I've tried to do it, and I've gotten the, hey, there's an artist that has his name. You can't use this unless it's him. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I just won't put it then. So
he was like, yeah, just put it as Action Jack, man. Don't even worry.
Yeah, sometimes they let me get away with it. Like there, because when I went over to, I went to another distributor, and they're super strict.
Oh yeah.
Like they point out, like, hey, here's the artist, here his ID. You can't use this. You need to take this off. They're not a part of your account. Like it was super strict. So yeah, I just stopped adding their names.
All right. So with that being said, the song "Unstoppable" itself was this was like that victory song, basically. Like I was trying to come up with like that victory anthem, and just like I wanted something to always have those kind of songs that are like inspirational on every album. I try to like cover something that like a topic that most people don't cover. Like, and I had my I hate to call it that, but that's what it was. My depression series, where I talk about how real depression is, and you know how I dealt with depression and how to come up out of it. So I had those songs that do that. And in this phase, on this particular album, that was kind of hard to do because like I don't feel that way anymore. Like I'm in a much better place in my life. So I kind of flipped that whole idea and just said, well, what if I did the opposite of that and I did something inspirational? So that's kind of where the idea of Unstoppable comes from.
Oh man, it's gonna be interesting listening to this song again.
Yeah, it's been a minute actually. It's been, and seeing the video too. I'm gonna watch this in a bit.
Yeah.
You can be more peaches. You can be more No, we on the rise, so we can't give up. I'm trying to be heard, so I can't shut up.
Right.
So it's time to show. I'm unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. No, we on the rise, so we can't
That's what's up.
give up. I'm trying to be heard, so I can't shut up. Gotta show. I ain't getting one, so it's time to show. Gotta show. I'm unstoppable.
Oh yeah, that one's
I'm just sitting here staring right out my window, trying to figure out how to switch it up like Nintendo. They see me striving to hit my goal, and man, they hate that. Metro Prime remastered, don't call this a comeback. I never left, and I came here just for the combat. Even if you had witch time, you couldn't stop that. Watch back, it's like a killer with my instinct. Your shorty say she wanna sip, and I'm a big drink. And you doing my own thing, don't really care about what you think. My flow is golden and ice, and it will take you to the brink before you can even blink.
You know, the weirdest thing is, for the people I do songs with, I'll memorize y'all verses well before I memorize mine. Like, I still struggle with memorizing my own verses.
I'm unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. No, we on the rise, so we can't give up. I'm trying to be heard, so I can't shut up. Gotta show you. I ain't getting one, so it's time to show. Gotta show.
All the time. Yeah.
Ha! Call me links, no words from that action. Call me a movie, lights, camera, action. This ain't a faction. You're my subtraction. Ebb the flow, divide it all. Fatal attraction. Studying the daddy, take your minute.
Right.
Did advise you lose already. Talk about L's, you weren't already. Took mad pounds off the heavyweight championship. We stay winning, always on my grind. It's overtime, I don't mind. Mamba mentality, put me on his prime. 87, lights on heaven, on my final 57. Last one, be proud of me. I'm listening, that's already properly.
We on the rise, so we can't give up. I'm trying to be heard, so I can't shut up.
I'm telling you, that's why I can't wait for that album, man. I really can't.
I'm unstoppable. No, we on the rise, so we can't give up. I'm trying to be heard, so I can't shut up. So I get one, so it's time to show.
Yeah, they know I'm unstoppable. Better yet, I'm diabolical. I turn Mr. Hayabusa when I get volatile. I get nasty with the blades. Call me Katana.
Hey, look, the cap cut is crazy.
Me, T, and Star. Now you know we gotta be the Insane Trilogy when we just kill them beats skillfully. Now I gotta crash. Anytime I get up on these tracks, I gotta spaz. pass out. Taking my time with my craft, I never take that fast route. On my Dragon Ball.
Oh, by the way, when you said that you were doing you said you were doing a collab with PG, and you already have a track for you guys already.
Because we've been talking about it, and he's been hinting at for a while that he wants to do like a Raekwon and Ghostface type ordeal.
Yeah, this track's gonna work. Yeah, this track is that. I have a track that's just it's exactly that.
And that's why I told him, I was like, well, let me go back and listen to. It's been a while since I heard the Chef and Ghost album for a while, so I was like, let me go back just so I can get back into that element. But it'll definitely have to be, like I said, after this
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy
New Jack
TJ,
City one.
and thank you.
Because the New Jack City one, we were just after a podcast. Sandstorm was like, oh, let me play you something really quick, Jack. Like I found my old account that I had from beats we used to, when we were listening to Pharrell back on like the old music back in 2000s. And he started playing them. And I was like, give me that one. It's like, I'm playing. I was like, give me that one. Because everything was just mixtape.
Me and Katetsu, the album that I worked on, that's pretty much the same thing.
That's what we did.
He sent me like a pack of like 8 beats, and I took every last one of them.
Yeah.
Like,
And then there was a couple we sat down and worked on too, but yeah, most of them were just like, I was just like, oh yeah, here.
By the way, Unstoppable, also produced by Katetsu Tokai.
Yeah.
Another one. Matter of fact, the next four or five songs is all Katetsu Tokai. He did like the whole second half of this album. And also another one of my favorite productions from him is the next joint. Wait a minute.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
He sent me this beat. I was just like, yeah, this is that one. This is that one where I just want to swag out and just have some fun.
Yeah.
And when I came up with the hook, I was just like, I just want to have fun with this.
Yeah,
this is
that
just
was
my swag it out, have fun, keep it smooth. Shout out to Zap Crystal who actually she came up with the idea for the video and filmed the whole. One day she was just like, I got the idea for the video. Put this on and just boom, we're gonna do She wanted to do like a transition video where like I'm going from like my pajamas to like a casual wear to like more dressed up to like super dressed up, and I was like cool, and we just got up immediately and just started filming. So shout out to her for the idea for the video. Shout out to Tokai on the beat, and like I said, the concept was just this is one of those songs where I didn't really even have a concept. It was just like I came up with the hook, and once I had the hook, the verses just kind of came, and I was just like, you know what, this is fun, this is dope, it's going on the album. So here we go. Wait a minute.
For watching today.
You can be my peaches. You can be my peaches.
The dope part was the 808 on here. I think that's what made it.
All right, TJ, I'm gonna lay down this track, man. Go ahead and do what you do.
Intro too.
Did you just sound like Rick Ross just now?
Well, that's because I like Rick Ross. You know? I could do a whole song like that if I wanted to.
Wait. You're telling me you can do a whole track sound like Rick Ross?
No, I'm dead serious. I could do a song just like I'm Rick Ross. You ain't hear me?
All right, man. Go ahead and do what you do.
Let's go.
Yeah. Hold up, wait a minute, hold up. TJ about to kill it.
You know, I just realized that what you just did earlier. That little clip it. That was really an EXP reference from like an older album.
Hold up, wait a minute, hold up. TJ about to kill it. They hate me cause I'm winning. Hold up. But I love the life I'm living.
Alright, now I'm having too much fun with this Katetsu. I think I'm gonna keep going.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, man, you know, it looks
familiar. Going full speed just like I'm Sonic.
Bro, TJ the Gamer album be freaking movies, bro.
Yeah.
Made this beat, so yeah, I'm
Really do.
Oh,
you get the backstory of it too?
I can't talk about
I think I only know one from the next album.
What I said, it'd be like movies, I'd be like, oh, the other one.
Trying to find a dreamland.
Man, I think this is it's so hard to talk about.
Call me Marcus Phoenix.
I think it's all that album because I can't be around
Never
you.
looking back to see no time saying. I got power, wisdom, courage, gotta try for
I handed him one.
Multiplying power like the force.
I handed him one that hurt my spirit not too long ago.
Hold up, wait a minute, hold up. TJ about to kill it. They hate me cause I'm winning. Hold up.
That was cool though.
But I love the life I'm living. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. TJ about to kill it.
It's smart.
They hate me cause I'm winning. Hold up. But I love the life I'm living. Shifting my gears and raising my speed. Working real hard to get what I need. My manner will grow an incredible seed. The darkest of dungeons not making me bleed. Never that. I'm tired of people not letting me be. Get plenty of time, know I'm doing me. Got Deco in me, I'm wise as a tree.
I was right. This song sounds like a time capsule, ain't it? Like a time capsule song.
Cause that is the key. No less that you read it, you know that is T. Stop it. No monkeys on this island. They let this ape escape and now I'm smiling. Got me smiling. Cause this is what I do every day of the week. Power armor to the music, it's inside of me. I got Toka on the beat, so tell me how I'm gonna lose. On my star, I do.
I saw Jump Like Mario. I'm like, that's kind of like
on my way, that's right, I'm talking to
the
you.
song that made me was like, okay, I want to. Like, I started tweeting a lot of this stuff. That was, I think that was the song that got me to meet you for the first time. Where I was tweeting out that song like crazy, and then, you know, somebody was like, hey.
They hate me cause I'm winning. But I love the life I'm living. Hold up, wait a minute. TJ about to kill it. They hate me cause I'm winning. But I love the life I'm living. Hey, yo, Toka. I hope you was recording that. Cause I need that. Slow down, slow down.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ, and thank you for.
So, question.
Go for it.
Anybody here actually? Well, Zap, this might actually apply to you. Anybody in here actually been in a studio?
I have.
No, I have not.
I've never been in a studio. I never stepped foot in a studio.
I think she might be the only one.
All the studios I've been are home studios.
Have I ever shared this with Jack? I don't think Jack knows.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like maybe you, because you've done this before.
Yeah.
So I was like,
so when I was 18, I actually dropped my first album, actually, with my dad, because my dad's a producer.
Yeah.
And he told me, hey, whenever you're ready to launch your first album, I want to be the one who produces it. So I did it. And since my dad's always been, in the spotlight, basically, because he's like world known for, blah blah blah, best guitarist. We don't gotta go there, but
he's
basically
he's big time.
Basically, me being his daughter automatically gave me a spotlight. So I had to be like constantly in radio interviews, TV shows, on set, and then. It's funny because I started promoting my album, but then they liked my on persona. So they're like, well, can you just stay here and host a show? So I actually hosted a TV show, and I had to go on set and do the whole thing. So really, but way before YouTube, I kind of already gained that experience because I had to do it naturally in front of everybody on TV. So yeah, that's actually where my background came from.
Oh wow.
And that's also where the music background comes from, because like her whole family, like her brother, like I said, her brother's guitarist, producer, like it goes all the way deep and back into the family. Her dad is like,
and it sounds like your son getting into it now too.
Yeah.
Is he taking it serious, or was he just playing around with the song we were talking about?
He's taking it pretty serious.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's kind of, I hate to say it, but like when you grow up in a family of musicians where everybody does something, it's gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah, he's actually done quite a cause he did If I'm Not With You on my All About You album.
Okay.
He did he got some joints that's coming up on Arcade 2. There's another song he did for me too.
It's just he's seen me do it my entire life, so it's like as much
It's
as
natural.
I wanted to like keep him away from it, it's
Yeah, and then now with me in the house, it's like, oh,
yeah.
I gotta get on there. Like I said, anytime he sees me turn on the computer, he's gonna pull up with his laptop and start working beside me.
Because just to give you an
That's
idea,
what's up.
when I did my first album, I already had him, so he was like 8 months and a half around that time. So he was a baby. So he's been seeing this since he was a baby. So yeah, so basically his entire life.
Yeah, that's crazy too. Because my dad was a producer too when I was younger. So like it's like I said, I've only ever seen like at home studios. Like he had a room that just it was a window, and he had like just everything just set up there. He had people come in and out recording. I remember seeing people come in and out of the studio recording, and I used to listen to some of the stuff too they used to do. That's how he met my mom. My mom was
And you know what I'm talking about, because I basically would be like, my alarm clock was his studio, because my room was like next to the studio, so it'd be 6 a.m. and the speakers just super loud, because that's how my dad used to mix.
Same.
And I'm like, yeah, there goes dad again. He's in his studio doing his
Yeah.
thing. So I just it was just normal for me.
Yeah, I just walk in and he'd be like, "Oh, you want to listen?" I just sit there and I'd sit there and just watch him just work.
That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. Like I said, my dad's not like a producer. He just raps, and he still raps to this day. And he put my youngest brother, on super early. Like he's been rapping since he was 5. So me getting into this was just because I wanted to have my beats heard after working with those two, because they take it serious. Like for me, I just do this for fun. But
yeah,
you know,
I think
my
with DJ now, it helped me like you said, just have fun, because with dad it's like difficult, because with dad everything was so business driven.
Yeah.
So I got to see that side of music. So yeah.
Okay. Dope.
Yeah, it's very different. Actually, I'll need you to pull up the list, because my
I'm
phone
good.
is compromised.
No, we're good. We are going up to the next track, which is another Kotetsu Tokai production. And this is Fathers in the Game.
Oh yeah, this one I love it.
It's dope.
Ever since you got pregnant, my first thing was I gotta make a song about it.
This track is weird though, because this track it involves VG, and I would have never imagined VG on a track like this.
Oh, and that's weird that you say that, because when I came up with the track, VG was like the first person I thought about.
Interesting.
Because I was just like, if I'm doing a song about fathers, I gotta talk about VG, because VG is like he was like, before I had my own kid, he was my inspiration as a father. Because like he talk about a man that loves his kids, and like he's like, you know what I'm saying, like that's what he's about. Like he's about his kids and his family. Like that's VG all up in there. So I was like, if anybody could write about that, it's gonna be VG. So that was the first person that came to
Well,
mind.
I guess it wasn't so much because of the theme; it was the track, it was the beat.
Oh, like how it's I get what you're saying.
I do that.
The way it was produced, it wasn't like the way I did it. I didn't. Whenever I think I talked about this, whenever I do beats, I don't. I think it was one time was when we did a theme. It was when Choose Me, and I was like, "Hey, it's be Pokemon." I think that's the only time. But all the other times, I'm just like, "Here, you can. Here's I just want you to listen to it and see if you like it." Like same with Jack. I was like, "Hey, man, I got a beat where I think you'll like, because it's kind of like how your style is." And he was just like, "Cool, yep, boom, boom, boom," and he knocked it out. And so when I give beats to people, it's I don't have a direction. It's more of like I know what I hear, but it's like I'm interested to see how they interpret it and what they do to it, because most of the time it's just like it's different from what I'm thinking of, and then sometimes it's just exactly the same. And I think one of the tracks that we do.
I was meaning to ask you that, as well as Kotetsu, and I guess Jack in this case, because y'all are all producers. Like, how is your experience like producing a track where you think somebody's gonna go in a, kind of like in a certain way, and then to hear them actually like interpret it? Like, how does that feel for you? Because I know I'm very like zealous about my baby and my projects, but how does that come from as a producer?
For me, it's kind of weird, because all right, so I think it's different for me because my reasons for all good, 1,000 Star, you good. My reasons for producing were actually a little different. because the only reason I got into production was simply because I couldn't afford to pay a producer. Like, because before I started doing TJ the Gamer stuff, I used to work with a group, and the group already had a producer. They had they had pretty much all the pieces that you need to put it together. So all I had to do was come in there and rap or sing or whatever the case may be. After that group fell apart, I still wanted to do music, but I didn't have a producer, or I didn't have an engineer, and I didn't have this and this and that anymore to have access to. So I'm like, and I can't afford, I ain't rich, so I can't afford to pay people to do all of these things. So it was more out of a necessity for me. Like I'm just learning how to do this just so I can continue making music. It was never even my intention to ever make music for other people. I was just doing it just so I could continue to make music.
I was taking about from a place of necessity.
Yeah,
it's not
so
like you said, I want to be a producer.
Yeah, it was just like I need beats so I can continue rapping.
Okay, so what about for Katetsu and Jack then? Because I'm like.
I'll let Jack go.
So for me, when I started making beats, it was to help my brother out. Like I said, he takes his music very serious. He's one that wants to be signed to a label, and the horror stories I would hear of, like him getting producers or engineers, and they would just sit on his beats for weeks, almost months on end. And he was like, well, I know you would take care of it and actually handle it. Even though I had never done it, he knew I would actually take the time, learn, and dig into it, and which I did. But when it comes down to me either making a beat just because I'm in one of those sessions, like Katetsu said, or if I'm actually thinking about somebody and they send back to me something different from what I had envisioned, I think about it one of two ways. One, did I even give them direction, right? Because 9 times out of 10, I don't give direction. I just say, hey, I think this is for you. Do with it what you will. So I can't really come out of left field if I didn't give you any guidance or direction. But then, when I look at I've sent to other people before to where I'm like, hey, I think you should do this. And they still come back with something different. If it's better than what I had envisioned, then I just eat it, right? So the main thing that comes to my mind is you and Katetsu with the Key to My Heart song. Yeah. In my head, I had something totally different for the both of you. Granted, I didn't say anything to you all because I rather hear what you're going to do first before I try to say, okay, well, I have to pigeonhole you into what it is that I want you to do. And lo and behold, it not only sparked a great song, but Katetsu came with a fantastic intro when I was looking for a verse. You came with fantastic vocals, but at the same time came with an idea and questioned, like, should we do it like this and should we do it like that? And with those two things happening, not only did the beat in itself change to make a better song, but then also too, we got a better product, we got a better song, got it all together. Yeah, I love that. And that was just for me. And that was just for me putting it out to you too, because I felt like you both had like those smooth voices. You could sing. He had a smooth voice that I felt like would fit, and it was kind of like a love song in a way. But then at the same time, letting you both rock, because I trust that y'all know what you're doing. It came out amazing. And even with you hit me up like, hey, maybe we should do this, and it's up to you. And I'm like, hell, let's try it. I'm the one that's producing it, so it ain't like I gotta go ask somebody. I just go to my bedroom and just pull it up. I don't have to go to a studio session to do that. So yeah, it came out so much better with me just letting you both handle it the way that you wanted to handle it, opposed to me trying to put it out there the way that I had it envisioned in my own brain.
I get that. That for me, well, you guys know I did I did an album with just a whole bunch of beats, and I just said it really wasn't I had no direction. It was just like, I just want to showcase what I can do and have you guys just do what you do. It's like Jack said, I trust you guys to just, it's not even like I trust you guys to do a great job. I trust you guys to do you. And what you do is quality.
Right.
That's how I look at it. Like, from my intro to retro games to gosh, I forgot the other ones. Even my album, I forgot the name of them. But all the other
mixtape that we did for you, Majestic.
Majestic was majestic, and each one has a great story. Majestic was such a cool, because I was there when we did Majestic. I was with you guys when we did Majestic.
True, I forgot.
And me and TJ I was helping him write Choose Me, and we're looking up, hey, what does this move do? And I looked it up, I was like, oh, it does this. Cool, we're gonna add it to line. And then Zap just comes. They're at a B&B, and she came out the room. She was like, hey, she's like, okay, we're about to record. She comes out, yeah, I'm done. And he was like, well, wait a minute. He's like, wait a minute. I'm about to do mine. She's like, no, I'm gonna do it in one take. And my mom, like, okay. I'm like, okay. And we turned it on, and she killed it in one take. And I'm just like, I'm glad I was there and I had that experience. Every time I hear that song, I'm like, that's Zap's one shot song.
Shorty.
He did it
literally did the entire song in one take.
The whole
Did not change from that.
We didn't touch anything. She said boom, and she literally just laid down and left. I don't know where she went, but I was just kind of astounded. I don't know where it was. A small place. I don't know where she could. But I was just like, we were just kind of like, we were just okay. We're not recording your track right now, TJ. We're just gonna we're just gonna chill on this. I think that was the last song we recorded. Was that? Yeah. We did other one, but yeah, like for me, when I give you guys beats, like I'm like, if I make a beat for you guys, I'm just like, I already know what they're gonna do with it because it's catered to them, you know. And if I make a beat, I'm just like, oh man, I know. Like I said, like I've had tracks for everybody, and I already know like they're gonna do their thing on this. Even if there's tracks, I'm just like, this is not for them, but I think they might like it. I know what they're gonna do with it, and I never give direction either. And there's one song on this album that I had a direction for, and I didn't tell TJ what it was. He told me what he wanted to do, and I was like, I have a song for that because I could never write to the song because I don't know. It's weird. It's weird writing to your own beats sometimes for me.
Yep.
Because it's just like you know how you want to do it, so you go with it. But then sometimes it's just like, man, I don't want to write right here because I don't want my vision to how I want to hear it to be put out because I already know how I want to hear it. I want someone else to do this. Like that's the whole point. I do it. That's why I'm here, guys. Listen to this because I'm like, for one, I want you guys' reactions because I go off your reactions. I'm like, yeah, if they react like, what the heck? I'm like, I did my job on this beat.
Right.
And also how you guys interpret it. So when there's a song here TJ did, I didn't tell him what it was. He told me what he needed. I'm like, I have a song because I could never write to this because I couldn't put that out there, but you did it for me. So I'm just going to give you this beat.
Yeah. He did something recently like that with me.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I Can Only Be Me. I Can Only Be Me was that. I don't think I told you that, but that was that. I can never write that.
But he recently just did that for me because I had this beat that it came out of nowhere. Don't even know how I put it together, and I sent it to him. I was like, I think this is for you. He's like, oh yeah, it's perfect. It's going on the album. And I was like, okay, fantastic. And then he sent me the rough draft, and I'm like, perfect. That works fantastic.
Wait till you hit a master. Woo!
Yeah,
that's why I was meaning to ask you guys that for such a long time because I feel like as a writer, like you've written some things for me, but I feel like for me writing is so personal.
Yeah.
So like it
I've
has
written for you like once.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think because
Yeah,
everything else I've
actually
pretty
no.
much
The
written
funny thing
myself.
is, I didn't even write for you. I was actually writing for somebody else, and then you end up because it was for Arcade 2. When I wrote something for Katie to do, but then Katie couldn't do it, so I just gave you that verse to do. So I didn't necessarily write it for you.
You wrote it for
I wrote it for Katie, but then you just ended up doing it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But yeah, everything else I've pretty much written. So like from a writer standpoint, it's kind of different. Yeah.
Cool.
Interesting.
And I'm glad you're back because the next song, also produced by Katetsu Tokai, and this one,
it's so good, man. Kitetsu, I don't like you sometimes.
Woo. Puerto Rico.
Wait. We didn't do Fathers of the Game yet. We didn't do Fathers of the Game yet.
Oh, we didn't do Fathers. Oh,
we didn't
shoot.
do that yet. No, we didn't.
Going ahead. My bad. We didn't even play Fathers in the Game yet. You're right. We have
Go
not.
ahead and play. Go ahead and play.
Let's do that. Let's do that.
We got caught up.
did get caught up. There's a story behind Puerto Rico, but we'll say that when we get there. Yeah, because it doesn't sound like something you would do though, like how it is.
Trying to be a father in the game. Leave a legacy with my own name. Trying to be a father in the game.
I think sometimes that's
man, my
the
son's
beauty of
gonna
it
be
too.
Dragonborn.
Because if
Son up
you
to overdrive
give
when I
something
wake
to
up
them
in
that
the
you
morning.
know they'll kill,
Jay, my boy, I'll make sure to
that
give
works
you
out
XP.
itself. But
Cause I
if it's
want you
something
to
that you
level
like,
up,
I
become an
think
image of
I
me.
can test
Might
you
not
do
be
this,
mine by
and they'll
blood,
kill
but
it.
there's blood on the sands. Even though your father didn't step up, I'll be the man. I
That-
can't
yeah.
change the past, but I do what I can. It's not a game manual for life. I hope
But see,
you
that's the
understand.
positive in it too,
Mr.
because
Leon, no
if you give
Kennedy,
people a
me and
subject
your
line
mom
that they can
poured into
resonate
you
with,
all of our
the beat
energy.
usually
I'll be
doesn't
your
matter.
power up. When the world is your enemy, you're gonna be a star,
Yeah.
so you have invincibility. The day you were conceived, boy, you raise my agility. I got a new skill tree, all new ability. I'm gonna give you both my heart, all I have in me. About to change the paradigm when I reach my synergy. I don't care about the fame. Trying to be a father in the game. Leave a legacy with my own name.
Yeah, that's how I felt when that too. I was just like, I was like, man, because like I wanted to go at it in the direction I did, but I was like, if I rap it, it wouldn't. I don't think it would affect it as much. So let me just do it like this. That's kind of like going with the theme of the song. And he said he liked that. I was scared. I was like, I don't know if this is what he would want, but let me just send it to him.
Daddy won't discourage you, raise you as
Yep.
famous, but this is real talk. With you by my side,
And you forced me to change the beat up, and that was where like I'll try my damnness to work with it before I ever come back and say, well, no, this doesn't work. I'll try my best to work
legacy
on it.
with my own name. Trying to be your father in the game. I don't care about the fame.
And I think I'm the same way. Like I'm so timid about like making any requests or suggestions for people, because I'm like, this could be their baby. Like they take this so serious. I don't want to do that. So like for example, y'all do y'all know Vito that does the Sandstorm podcast?
Hard every day to provide for theirs.
So Vito does music. So I reached out to Vito to do a song for me. And actually I reached out to him to do two, but he never did the first one. So he did the second one that made my last album. And when he sent it back to me, I was like, okay, well, this was a lot shorter than I thought, and it didn't really like fit in the pocket where I thought it was going to be. And then I just kept listening to it. And I was like, okay, how can I work this? And then that's when I threw my character Deep on the back end, and then I just fused them together into like one verse, and it worked out perfect. He was like, man, how did you do that? And I was like, well, you gave me only this, so I worked with it. Opposed to coming back and saying, well, no, this isn't what I want. Redo it. Like I'll work with it first.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think I find myself doing that a lot too when I do collabs with like people outside of MSM. They kind of like they'll come with the idea that I wasn't expecting, and I'll be like, oh, that wasn't what I thought it was. But I was like, I'll work with it and like I'll change it, especially if it's something that I produced. I can go back and like change the beat and like, make sure that it flows in there instead of going back, because I'm just glad that you sent me anything.
Exactly.
Like, just be like, nah, I'm not doing it. So the
You
fact
give
that
me
you
your
send me
time.
anything,
Yeah.
I'm going to take what you got and I'm gonna make it work somehow in the song.
Yep.
So that's
You
kind of
blessed me with your time for sure. Like
I'll
so
just
I'm
take
not
it
gonna
and
waste your
I'll
time
make
like
it
that.
work.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, now we can actually talk.
Now we can talk about Puerto Rico. Now we can talk about Puerto Rico.
It was interesting when you sent me the song, TJ, like
Yeah, I
because
remember that.
you was like, you was like, I want you to like tell me about the song and let your wifey hear it, because my wife's from Puerto Rico. So I was like, okay, and she loved it. So I'm like, okay, well, you got one.
Yeah,
You got a hit, because she don't listen to everything.
You gotta let her hit this joint.
Oh man.
So
Yeah,
when I,
this was I need. We did something for Thousand Star. After we did that, TJ was like, "Yo, I need a Kotetsu in his feelings track," and I was like, "All right," and I just gave him that. He was like, "That's perfect," because the sample was dope. The intro was dope, and then the sample went with it was dope, and I was just like, "Yeah."
When I heard that sample, I was just like, "Yeah, this is about to go dumb." And the idea of the song came because, like, I mean, of course, as y'all know, my wife is Puerto Rican, but it was a combination of, since she hasn't been to the island in so long, she goes through like spouts of homesickness, I guess you can call it. And like, I wanted her to, like, sometimes she kind of downplays. Well, she doesn't do this anymore, but she kind of used to downplay her Puerto Ricanness, as you could say. So I wanted to like push her to like embrace it, like embrace who you are and what you are. So like that's what Puerto Rico is kind of about. That's why I was like, when you do this song, I want you to do it in Spanish, and I want to do Spanish on it, so you can see that not only do you feel that I appreciate who you are and what you are, that I'll take the time to even learn enough Spanish to even be able to spit a couple bars in Spanish.
Boy, I take my hat off to you for that one, because that's not what I expected. And when you sent it, I was like, oh, hey, no, my man can speak Spanish.
Yeah. Because fun fact is, back when I was in college, I used to hang out with I got a bunch of Dominican cats. So like that's kind of where I got into the culture, like the Hispanic culture. So I learned a pretty decent amount of Spanish. Like I can understand it pretty well. I just speaking it takes a little more time for me. But like if I hear her speak Spanish, I can get the gist of what she's saying. So I was just like, I wanted to force her to be like, look, go, like embrace who you are. You know what I'm saying? You are a proud Puerto Rican woman. Like be who you are, speak Spanish, do it out, and I want to go full out on this song. And then of course on the flip side, she flipped it and brought out my side, because as you may or may not know, I am half Nigerian. So like on my father's side, I'm Nigerian and I'm also black. So she flipped it on her, and it's like, well, if you want to talk about Puerto Rico, then I want to flip it to the Nigerian thing. I was like, all right, cool. So we basically
What is
did that.
the language of Nigerians?
It depends on the area.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like one of the main ones will probably be Igbo. It's a big one.
Okay.
That's actually the tribe that I come from is Igbo.
Okay.
But there's different. It depends on the region, because like there's different dialects depending on the tribe.
Yeah, my stepdad. Well, before my mom divorced, but my stepdad was Nigerian. So yeah, so I know a little. I don't know the language, but I did know about the different tribes, and depending on where you're at was where.
Yeah, Nigeria's there's like probably about 3 major ones, but like Igbo is the one I come from, and they're probably like the most known one.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing that he was from. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
think
that's
so.
like the biggest tribe. But then there's like a couple smaller tribes that also have their own distinct language as well. So it just really depends on the region. But unfortunately, I don't have a really good relationship with my dad, so I don't know a whole lot about that side of me. But I still try to embrace, who I am, even though I don't have the firsthand knowledge that I should. And that's kind of what Puerto Rico was all about. I just wanted her to like, I just always thought it would be dope to try to do a song in a different language, and I was like, that'd be dope.
I mean, it was dope, and that's one thing I will say too. Like, since I've known you, there's always been an opportunity, or you've presented an opportunity to ask or question, like, "Hey, how can I do this better?" But then at the same time, like, can you present me with an idea how to, rap fast, or like you said, learn a different language to rap that way? So you never try to stay stagnant within your own style. It's almost like you're always trying to add it so you can be a chameleon, to where if there is a beat that presents itself, you can fit into that beat regardless if it's meant for you or not.
Yeah, and I think a big part of that for me, the reason why I do that is because I'm like I said, I'm my biggest critic, and I after a while I can hear myself in the same pocket after a while, and I get irritated with myself. Sure. I'm like, why do I keep rapping in the same pocket? Why do I keep rapping in the same style?
I'm the
and
same
it irritates me. So I'm trying I need, because I'll either get somebody else to produce for me, or I'll rap with somebody else who has like a very unique rapping style that I can't stay in the same pocket, where it like kind of forces me to do something different, because I hear myself in the same pocket over. If I hear myself rap the same way on like 3 different songs, I get irritated. Yeah. So I'm just like, I gotta figure out a way to get into a new pocket and try something different. So that's kind of where that comes from. So it's like, what can I do that's different? What can I do that's new? Still me, still uniquely me, but something that's different than what I did on the previous project, or something that forces something out of me that I didn't previously do before. So that's kind of where that comes from, just because I get irritated with myself.
So quick note before we go into the song. I run into that same issue, to where like I'll listen to a couple of my songs. I'm like, well, dang, it kind of sound like it was in the same pocket, sound the same way. Where what's helped me is also, listening to other people, but then I'll go through the house, or I'll go to the grocery store or whatever, and a lyric or something will pop up in my head, and I'll write it down. And then eventually I'll have enough to where it can either be a great starting point, or I can just piece them together. And regardless of what the beat is, I try to make it fit. And sometimes that means I got to subtract words. Sometimes I got to add words, and it will either speed my cadence up, or I got to slow it down, or I got to change the flow. And sometimes like I'll have to switch the pattern 5 or 6 different times throughout the entirety of the song. And that's just what it comes down to sometimes for me.
Actually, I did something very similar. Actually, on Katetsu's mixtape, there was a song called Lost Bars. Where I did the same
the one I want.
Yeah. Lost Bars.
Yeah.
That verse that I did on that song was literally like 3 or 4 different verses that I never used, and I just took the best part of each verse, slapped it together, and said, "Make it fit."
Yep. And then you see, then for me, do the same thing, and I go and I draw a line through those. I'm like, well, this verse is done because I can't use the rest of it because it won't make sense.
I scratch all the lines I used, and then be like, all right, moving on. So that, I've done some stuff like that before too. So with that being said, we're gonna go into Puerto Rico and one of my favorite samples of all time that Katetsu's ever used. Let's get it.
You can be my peaches.
I think Jack is saying he wants a Lost Bars remix.
I've been saying that for a minute. Like, I reached out to TJ. I was like, "Hey, can we get like a remix or something going with that?"
For Lost Bars.
This is a Tokai production. Oh, you showing off, bro. Okay. Let's go. Let me kick it
Hey,
off
that's
like
what
I'm
you
supposed
wanted.
to. Te llamo mariposa, nunca un dijes y we'll continue to hold you closer. Got so much love for all of his Spanish people. But when I see a smile, it's Dios mío. You know it makes my day when she say, hey, baby. Leaves me truly speechless. So there's not much more that I can say. Then I keep.
Oh yeah, we did that. We did that in secret.
Muy bueno. I need that kind of stimulation.
We did that. I think it was a late night. I hit up the house and hey man, listen, it's like, you know, like 30 minutes.
Need representation. Estoy tan emotion.
Oh yeah, I had it. I did because I just asked for I did TJ's and Zap, and then that was it. And I was waiting for VG, and I was like, hey, here it is.
Let me make this clear, cause I need you to see.
And I think VG, you wanted to get on the intro remix too.
I found me a queen and she came from Puerto Rico. She came from Puerto Rico. I found me a queen and she came from Puerto Rico.
I think those are the best ones where I just do tracks behind TJ.
And she came from
When you guys do this? Like,
she came from Puerto Rico. Man, I found me a queen and she came from Puerto Rico. Yeah. Talk to him, mommy.
You know what? And you know what? The Under the Sun sparked this track right here. That's where he was like, I need something like that. But yeah, it was Under the Sun. But you ended up getting on that though anyway. I didn't go for kind of the funny one. I was working with people, so I was like, hey man, hey, listen to this. He's like, when did you do this? Oh my god. So I do have a question. I find it very impressive how you were able to still keep with like the same cadence and still keep with the rhyme flow with the version you did in English and the version you did in Spanish. Like I still every time I listen to it, I'm like, man, like how did he just it meshed so well. And I'm just like,
queen and she came from Puerto Rico.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ, and thank you
Right.
for watching today's video.
Like, I want to say this, but how can I say it this way so that it also rhymes with the next line that's in English. So it's like
Yeah,
that
every
one was
time I hear
really
it.
tricky to like piece the whole thing together like that. And he's still
Yeah, every time I hear it, I'm just like, man, I'm impressed how he did that because I was like, wait, how is he like? Wait a second, are they rhyming at the ones he does in Spanish? They just rhyme like that? Like, did it just happen to be on it, or it was just like where did he craft it where it was like, hey, like you said, I want this to rhyme with this, but it didn't just rhyme. It literally went with everything. Everything.
Yeah, it made sense. Yeah.
And the
Yeah,
funny, but
exactly.
yeah, that was what I was about to say. And that's the cool thing about it is like the way I wrote it. If you say the Spanish words in English, it still makes sense in English.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't change. It's like you're my solo
That's
uno.
tough.
You're my only
Yeah.
one. You know what I'm saying? Like it's still Mrs. Nucon Diaz. He's like, I said, otra mujeres no puede competir. It's no other woman can compete. So it's like it still like goes into the
still
verse.
works.
So it's like
That's tough.
Because
it was crafted. Like there's no other way around it. I
Yeah.
had to like sit down and craft that one like line for line, word for word to make it fit.
Because ever since I started working with you guys, I've listened to music so differently, and some people, like I've learned from you, from Jack, from Thousand Star, was like every line is a purpose. Every line is a delivery that's going to explain where I'm going with this. And I listen to music where people they just throw something in there just for it to sound good, and it's like, okay, well, the reference is random. Like it's a random, like even like the whole line. Like I remember I heard a line was it was like something Justin Timberlake, Cry Me a River. I'm like, I know where you got that from, but where does it fit in your? Where does it fit? Like what's the purpose?
Buy my
of
crying you a river.
Like what does this Justin Timberlake significance that you had to put? Was it just because you put Justin Timberlake and it's like, oh, it don't make sense? Oh, I got to put a song in front. Oh, Cry Me a River. Yeah, just leave it. And I'm like, okay, and so that's why I'm just like,
Get it? Justin Timberlake had a song called "Cry Me a River."
yeah, like that's
Like, that's
but it's
basically what it
like,
sounds like. It's like,
yeah,
hey, you
and
guys
it's
remember
just
that
like-
Justin Timberlake had a song called "Cry Me a River"?
Yeah, because it was just like it's like he used the line with Justin Timberlake, but then he was like, "Oh, that don't sound right without something else." Oh yeah, Cry Me a River. But I know he did that song, but where's it? But then when I listen to what you guys do, it's like, man, I can understand it, not because I'm a gamer, but because I can understand where you guys go with the line, and every line just makes sense. And your references, like your lines make sense, but your references just amplify what you've already put in your line.
And I think,
So you're
for
just
me,
like, dang, that's
the way
dope.
I write it is, I'm like, all right, this is what I'm trying to say. This is what I'm trying to get across. What reference can I use to make that work? So like,
Yeah.
I don't just like, oh, here's a reference and I'm just gonna make it fit. No, it's like this is what I'm trying to say. Let me find a reference that gets that across.
Yeah,
This
and I
is the
think that's what
purpose.
people don't.
This is where I'm trying to. I'm already looking at where I'm trying to get to, and I'm like, all right, how can I get there instead of just getting there? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
you have to
exactly. Like, a
write
lot
with
of
a
people, they just get there just because. And I'm just like, man, like you guys.
I want to say something about Sonic the Hedgehog. So, what can I? How can I say that? And it's like, no, that's not how I write. Instead, I'm like, I want to say that I'm in my zone. What can I say that would refer to zone? Like I'm trying to get in my zone. I'm like, oh, Sonic the Hedgehog. There's different zones, so I can use that. I'm like Sonic the Hedgehog. I stay in my zone. Boom. All right.
Yeah.
Point A, point B. But it's like I look at point. I'm at point A. I see where I want to get at point C, and then I go back and figure, all right, how can I get B to connect A and C? Instead of doing it
because
the
I
other
think
way around.
I think TJ's approach to his verses are a lot more difficult than my main approach. So like my main approach is braggadocious, right? Those to me that's like the easiest thing you can write. Like you can talk shit about yourself all day. Like that's the easiest thing you can write to. But then when you start getting into storytelling or when you start getting into like subject specific, that in itself is very, very detailed, and you have to make sure you stay on course because a rambler such as myself, your mind can drift off somewhere else.
Yeah,
and you like what, like damn, okay, bring it back, like wrap it back in because you got to end the story at some point in time. But yeah, it has gotten to the point to where, you know, since I started doing music, I really don't listen to music like that anymore. Like
Bruh, it's the same. Like because of what happens is if I listen, like I'll listen to stuff that I like, but like if I listen to too much stuff, I find it inadvertently influences me.
I get you. Yeah, I get you.
It actually already happened to me, and this is why, and I still do it, and I kind of accepted it at this point. But I for a long time, I used to listen to a lot of Migos records. Like I was a big Migos fan, and it affected the way I started doing my ad libs. And it's affected me so much that I can't even, like, at this point I just had to accept the fact that my ad libs kind of sound like Migos ad libs because that's just the way I ad lib now. And that like inadvertently kind of just got stuck in. That's why I'd be like, yeah, splash, yeah, you know, like that's like like it's that Migos style ad lib, and it's kind of like I love the way they do that, but it inadvertently affected me, and now I catch myself doing that. So like I try not to listen too much because then I kind of lose my uniqueness. But yeah, that's so I don't listen to as much music as I used to. Because like I don't want to be inadvertently affected by something that I hear, and
it sucks because I'll listen to older songs that I listened to growing up.
Me too.
And then I have my favorites. So like for example, the Clips, when they dropped their album, I bought that album. Like I didn't stream it, I bought it because that's my group, right? Yeah. But then Jid dropped his album. I can't listen to Jid. I can't because I know there's an influence there, and then I'm gonna go and try to outdo it. And then it's not going to come from a genuine place. So that's another thing too. Like, so I love battle rap. Battle rap, regardless of all their gun bars, they're very creative. And I will go and want to make a song, and they'll put a lot of ideas in my head, but then it'll get so bar heavy that I know not a single soul will catch everything I said. And then so therefore the object of the song is gone, because now it's like, yeah, you can enjoy it, but then it's so bar heavy. It's like, well, dang, I didn't catch none of it, so therefore you don't enjoy it anymore. So now you don't put too much dip on your chip, and it's like, I'm happy that I did it. That's creative. I'm impressed. I can listen to my car 1,000 times over, but then when I put it out there, people are like, oh, okay, I like that song. I'm like, but you didn't catch this? You didn't catch that? You didn't catch that? I need more than it was okay. I need it was a great, damn it. Like that
actually brings me to a good point. And this is something I had to learn myself, exactly what Action Jack is talking about, is that there is a difference between rapping and songwriting.
Yep.
Like there's a big difference. Like because when I first started rapping, I kind of was rapping and like just rapping. I want to say the most cleverest thing, like entendre, triple break it down, and then like when I put it on a track, it's like that, but that doesn't work in a song necessarily. So that's when I really had to learn that like songwriting is even like in singing, it's like it's different than singing. Like even when I'm doing singing songs, like songwriting is really different. Like it's a different thing. To like I want to say something cool to I want to make a cool song. Like it's two totally different things, and you have to decide what it is that you want to do. Like it's cool whatever you want to do, but you have to decide, do I just want to say cool things, or do I want to like I want to build a whole song that's a concept that people can like enjoy and understand, because sometimes you can rap over people's heads. And there's times I've done it. I've said stuff and I'm like, nobody is ever gonna get that.
And
I just have to accept that. Like no one's ever gonna understand it. And I just gotta accept that. It just is what it is, and they're gonna be like, why did he say that? I don't know. Moving on. Like it's just it is what it is. Like, and even beyond that, there's gonna be songs that I think are like super, super dope, but then nobody likes it. So it's like the songs it's always the songs that I don't think are the ones that take off. It'll be like, oh, like that's the one y'all like? Like is that one? Like I didn't expect that. I was really thinking it was gonna be this one.
Just like he just told me earlier. Just like he told me earlier, Still Country is the one that he's vibing with.
Oh, I love that.
But then in my head, what was it? Y'all not effing with me. It had a West Coast vibe to it. And I was riding that damn song. Like I feel like I killed that damn song. He was like, Still Country. I love Still Country. Don't get it twisted, but it's so simplistic. And but it's very real in the nature of how I grew up in like Alabama in itself. So like
if I had to put in the category, like put in ranking, I'll always try to go lyrical before I create a song. Like that's just me. But I can sit down and create a song, but because a hook could kick my ass in a heartbeat. Because I'm sitting there like, well, that guy want to come up with a hook, but it got to a point to where I was just gonna just never do hooks. I was gonna be Mr. No Hook. I was just gonna talk over the hook and then go back into my verse. I just because hooks I just couldn't do them. But I do them a lot more now, all because not only TJ, but then other people like my dad is like, throw a hook on there. Like the hook is what's gonna be catchy. Like you can
that's the part
do the
people
rappity
always come
all
back
day.
to. That's what I learned about hooks is that's the part that people are gonna remember. It's that part that they like. That's that part that they're gonna come back to. Like you said, with that still country, that's what you're gonna hear when you hear that song. You're gonna be like, all right, that's
still country. I'm still country. Like that's all it's gonna resonate with you.
It just gets you. It's just like you're gonna be saying that part over and over again. Like that's where it's going. That's it. That's the one. Like, and that song
Very
just
simple.
sometimes it be like. This is something I had to learn too, even when I do like mixing and mastering. Sometimes you can overdo it. Like sometimes sometimes that simple thing will it'll come through and it'll just be like, damn, that's it. Like when I first started mixing and mastering, I would let me throw the echoes and the reverb and I want all the effects on it. Gotta have all the effects. And then one day I said, let me just start taking some of this stuff off. And it started sounding better and cleaner and better. And I'm like, I was doing too much. Like sometimes simplicity is what will win. And you'll be surprised because we're music guys, so we're always thinking musically. Like musically, technically, this is dope, but like the average music listener doesn't have that same mindset as us.
No.
Like once you become a music person, your mind becomes different. Like you think different, the way you interpret is different. Like you just become a different person once you get into music. And the average person, they like, I just want that joint to slap.
That's
like,
it.
Does that joint slap? It doesn't slap.
That's
it. Does it slap? It does it slap or does it not? No, I don't think that's all right. Moving on.
Right.
So you're like, you kind of have to like find a way to like sneak that in there on them. Like, this slap, but it's also some. If you take the time to break it down, there's something dope in here as well, but it's still slap though. So it's like it's trying to find that balance. But like, we're different. Like our minds are different as music people. All right.
Yeah.
Let's keep rolling. Because we almost there. We're almost there. Next song. I Can Only Be Me. Another Tokai production. And this is featuring my homie, Goddess with a Pen. Shout out to Goddess.
Okay.
We worked together on All About You. She also did the intro for that song, and she's working on my next upcoming album as well. So shout out to her. She's always been super dope. I found her on Instagram, and she just does really dope poetry stuff. And I always wanted to add that kind of flavor to some of my music. So when I came up with the idea, she was the first person that popped in my mind. So I reached out to her, and she was like, when it was funny because I didn't even know this, but when I reached out to her, she was really surprised because it turned out she was a big fan of my music.
Nice.
And when I say a fan, she was like a fan. She was like, oh, I remember this album and this song from this album, and I remember this album and this song from that album. I was like, wow, like I didn't really know you like listened to me like that. She knows lyrics and can tell you what song was on what album. And nah, TJ, that's the wrong. Even I messed that up sometimes. I'm like, what album was that song on? She's like, that was on that album. I was like, oh yeah, you're right. So she was like just excited to be able to do music with me. So it kind of just worked out. And then me and her have become really good friends. And we've done a couple tracks together at this point. And this was one I was like, I need this. Because this is kind of the culmination of what we talked about earlier about people telling me to like, you would be dope if you took out the game and stuff. Or if you just did regular rap music. Like that's what they always tell me. It's like, it's regular rap music.
Regular rap. What is regular rap?
I'm still rapping though. Like it's
still rap.
Isn't it rap music? Like, but so this is kind of me talking. And it's a special note I want to put up on this song is that I don't know how many people caught this, but I did something I really like what I did with this song. I purposely did not use gaming references in this song until the very end, and it'll be like you'll see at the end of the verse, it'll be like I'll say I'm like, oops, I did it again. I'm sorry, like
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah.
Peep this, but you'll notice that I purposely didn't use a lot of gaming references in this song, as kind of like I can do it if I want to, I just choose not to. So that was kind of the idea. So I Can Only Be Me, produced by Katetsu Tokai, and featuring Goddess with a Pen. Let's get it.
You
this is the song where like you wrote perfectly to it and the way I thought it was gonna go. So that's one of those songs. Like, I've had this song for a while. Yeah, I've had this for a while, and I just didn't know what to do with it. Like, I wanted to write to it at first, but I'm like, I'm too attached to it. I think that's why I said I'm too attached to it.
Now, I don't want to be forsaken, so I keep grinding this music so I can make it. They tell me stop putting gaming in all of your rhymes, but why would I give up what I created? Cause it's mine. I still put every ounce of strength in all my lines, but like everyone else, that's an offer that I must decline. You see, it's not all about me. I want my whole crew to shine, so I'm screaming MSM forever till the end of time. Oops, I did it again. I can't help myself. I will still keep it moving even by myself. Music low on calories, so it's good for my health. Might even be the path to increase my wealth. So every move I make is for my wife and my 2 sons. God said I was chosen, so I gotta be the one. And I'm only getting started, so I'm not close to done. But people try to count me out before I even begun.
Your
I
voice
knew the struggle artistically. Yeah, the struggle against negativity. You say I'm not where I need to be, not at the top. But the top doesn't even exist.
I agree.
There is no limit to what I can do, where I will go, what paths I will create for others to follow. The struggle indeed. No struggle in this
You know, that's
world
one thing like I
was
found
ever
that's pretty
seen
dope
of me.
is that, you know, the people that are not a part of MSM, you still have people you can reach out to. I always attract those that want money from the collabs. I'm just like, I'm just reaching out to see if you want to do something real dope, and they just, oh well, you know, this is my fee. I'm like, okay, well, have a great day. I just yeah.
I am a soul, not a body. That's all I need to be. All I care to be is me. I was down like a basement, a rain puddle, and still they played in my face. Now I bear my fangs in a grin for all to see. Move however my fairy wave moves me. It's all poetry to me. All food for our souls to eat. If you don't also feel free, is that my fault?
I always struggle trying to understand my purpose, but growth is so slow, sometimes I wonder if it's worth it. Even in my darkest hours, I stayed working, trying to give the world my vision, but inside, yeah, I was hurting. I remember a time when meals were hard to come by. Don't like to speak on it much, but now it's time to try. I've been through some hard times, bad relationships,
Mega Man
lost
one
so
was
many
dope.
friends, and there was once a time where I wanted it to end,
Mega Man X
but a
was
light
dope.
came into my life, believe what I could be, help me change my ways and show me what I should be. Now I got a whole new drive, reason to stay alive. Had to fix a lot of mistakes, called it a guilty strive. Had to get one more in before the show comes to an end. I'm just trying to make the right move, so I win. This is something different from what I usually say.
What you did
but
here
I'm
was
on a
exactly
different
what
level, so
was
I
like
gotta try a new
the
way.
feeling
I
of
hope you
like
think it's okay.
just being yourself. That's what the song was to me. And you did that. And I was like, that's cool.
I once was blind, but now I see. Gotta tell the truth, I can only be me. I once was bound, but now I'm free. Gotta tell the truth, I can only be me. I once was blind, but now
You know what's cool? One of my old jobs, we played Arcade 2, and they loved Arcade 2. They love
Arcade 2 is a classic, bro. I love the arcade. Bro.
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy.
So much I want to
TJ,
talk
and
about
thank
that I
you for watching
can't.
Today's video.
Jeez. Arcade 3
You
is
should go
fucking
check out
crazy.
my latest
All
album.
right,
It's called
that's all I'm
Return of
gonna
the
say.
Hero. And it's
That's all I'm gonna say about that. Next joint up, we gonna wrap this up. This one is actually really not a whole lot to say about Konami Code Remake, because honestly, the only reason I did this song because Konami Code was one of my favorite songs that I've ever made, and I hated the fact that no one really, because that was like in my early career. I want to say that was like second or third album, and it just didn't get the love that I thought it deserved. So I was just like, I'm gonna do it again. Except I'm gonna make the beat different. I'm gonna redo the vocals, but I just love the concept of the song. It was just dope. Like, cause it's the Konami code. It's like the up and down. And then every game reference that I make in this song are games that use the Konami code.
Oh, okay.
So it's
Nice.
like so I had literally had to like, all right, what songs have the Konami code in it? and how can I also fit that in the verse while also making it a love song? So it's like it was one of those songs where I just like challenged myself. Like, it's a love song, it's about the Konami code, I got to make that fit in there, and I'm only going to use references that have the Konami code in them. And it's like, boom, how can I put that together? And I just thought it was so dope when I finally put it together. And I just hated the fact that it didn't get that much play. So I just like, I'm going to do it again.
Y'all gonna hear the song.
You're going to hear this song, dang it. I like this. Just do it again. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. And I actually kind of like this version better because, like I said, that was earlier in my career. So I feel like it was, I can't talk about that either. Jesus Christ. I just going back and touching some of those old songs, and like I can, now that I'm better at mixing, better at mastering, better at production, it's like I feel like those songs could still be used. They just needed more like polish. So like this was my first attempt at trying to polish one of my old tracks. So
see, now you sound like you're in the same ballpark as me, because that's something I want to do as well, of doing like a greatest hits, if you will.
Yeah.
And one is kind of, it makes it easier for me to get my favorite songs out there for people to listen to now that I'm with MSM. But then also too, like, because I've moved so much with certain distributors, and some have kept my albums up, some have taken them down, some have made it to Apple Music, some haven't. So I'm like, you know what? Instead of trying to go through that headache of uploading all of them again, like you said, they had their issues as well. Some of them, the volume was bad. Some of them, they just were not mixed properly. And that was just because I was learning at the time.
Yeah, same.
So it's like, all right, cool. Now I'm still learning. So now that I've got what I feel like is a decent bag of mixing, mastering, getting the volume right, getting the sound right, let me go back, pick about a good 10 to 15 songs that I love from all of my albums before coming to MSM, and then just put like greatest hits, and then re-rap them. And not just, going there, just mixing them and mastering, but get in here and just really re-rap them and make them sound top notch.
Yeah. We actually, funny thing is, we actually did that. When we did the MSM Greatest Hits Volume, which we probably need to do another one soon. But when we did the MSM Greatest Hits Volume 1, I actually went back and I remastered all of those tracks. Like I went back and I just retouched them all up to make them sound like much cleaner and much better for the modern audience.
Right.
And that was actually a pretty dope project. It actually might be time to do that again. And I think that's a great idea, honestly, because it's like you don't want that material to die. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's just like it's gonna sit, because I like only the true hardcore fans are gonna go back and listen to those old projects.
Yeah.
And then it's like the perfectionists in us as musicians, we're like, kind of don't want you to go back and listen to the old songs, because like I wish it sounded better, but that's just kind of the way it goes. So
yeah.
And this is just my first attempt at doing something like that with Konami code. So here we go.
All music streaming.
You can be my peaches. You can be
Oh yeah. Okay.
I have to go back and watch that though.
You break me down so easy. You got that dynamic flow. You keep on play testing me, but I just can't let you go. Up, down, left, right, BA. Up, down, left, right, BA. I must admit, I want you. You get me harder than Contra. Clearly, arts in the bedroom. You wanna find out, don't you? The sun is in your hands, so I melt in your presence, and I think you out for blood, like the harmony of dissonance. I think you on the right course, training all my life. There's no NBA, but give and go. Can't stay, of course. All your friends been telling
Don't they catch you sometimes? Like, you like, dang, I really said something back then.
You break me down.
They catch you sometimes, like, man, I really said something. Okay.
You keep on play testing me. Up, down, left, right, BA. Up, down, left, right, BA. I'm willing to teach you, cause you got so much to learn. Dark Knight is in the building, so I guess Batman return. You got me lost, like I'm a turtle in time. It's a drum mania, you beat me out of my mind. On my way, nothing nothing to say. This is a Silent Hill homecoming. Yo, I'm always shooting for the best. Yeah, I'm top gunning. You must be a racing fighter, cause you drive me crazy. We gon' be MLB Power Pros, making love, baby. You break me down so easy. You keep on play testing me, but I just can't let you go. Up, down, left, right, BA. Up, down,
Yeah.
left, right.
We'll make it work.
That's crazy. I'm watching the old Konami code video, and you can see like just the difference in like the production and everything. And yeah, I see what you did. You did bring that back a little,
Hey,
like with the shots, the outside shots. Yeah,
That was dope.
that's cool though.
All right, next up, this one is a special one. I love this. We're getting really close to the last two songs, but this one is
Alright.
TJ the Gamer versus Dark Link. Also
It's so
produced by Kadechi
interesting
Tokai.
to like hear how many people do this, because you know you've done it, I've done it. Ti did it with the Ti versus TIP.
Yeah.
I think Cole may have tried to do it at one point in time on one of his albums, and it's always an interesting dynamic because depending on how you approach it, you can come from a personal level, you can come from just rapper, however you switch your style up. Because you know, with some people, it's like okay, they get into the personal, but then they get into like the heavy, like gun bars and this, that, and the third, and like okay, well, this is what you're doing wrong, and this is what you should be doing. You got kids now, and yeah, it's always interesting to see how people handle this. And hearing this song is actually what sparked me wanting to do the greatest hits things, because I had a song on one of my very, very first album, which most people don't even know it existed, because I pulled it so fast when I when I heard how like bad the volume and everything was. And I had a song like that to where it was like me and Jay were going after the same girl, and just me going from the approach of, oh, I'm the nice guy, you know, I want to take you out on a date, and you know, I want to just actually spend time with you. And he was just like, hey, I'm just trying to smash. Like, this is just what it is. I'm not trying to sugarcoat nothing. Like, this is what it is. And we just end up going back and forth over this chick. So it was pretty dope. But yeah, this is a dope concept.
Yeah, like the concept behind this one is basically because for those who may not know, DJ Dark Link was actually my old, like, I guess my social media name that I used to go by, but that was like I didn't want to be, because when I first started doing this music thing, I really didn't want to be in front of the camera and be plastered all over a YouTube channel. I just wanted it to be about the music. So my original videos, you will see a lot of like, they were like lyric videos, where you'll just see lyrics and graphics pop up on the scene and you'll hear the music, and I did not want to be seen.
Yeah.
And then funny thing, once again, it always goes back to Zap. Zap kind of she kind of called me out on that, because one day she was like, I'm gonna help you, you know, build your channel up, and that's a story that you'll get in a later project, so I can't talk about that either. But she basically was like, when we first became friends, she started helping me build up my channel, and she was like, look, if you want people to like connect with you, then they need to know who you are.
Right.
So she's the one that said, hey, start putting yourself in your thumbnail, start doing actual videos with your face in, like, you need to like put yourself out there. But before that, it was always DJ Dark Link. That was always like my music making alias or whatever. And then when I got in front of the camera, it was TJ the Gamer. So I created like a persona per se of this like confident guy who's just like, you know, he's like the CEO, he's the leader, he's this and he's that. Whereas DJ Dark Link was a guy that didn't want to be in front of the camera. He loves music and he loves writing and creating it, but he doesn't want nobody to know that he does it.
Right.
So it's like I put those two together to kind of like illustrate those two different elements of me. Whereas like the DJ Dark Link is the guy who's like, he's the family guy, he's the guy behind the scenes. He loves to write and he loves it, but he just doesn't want to be in front of the camera. He doesn't care about getting the shine or the fame or anything like that. And then there's TJ the Gamer, who's more like, I don't mind being in front of the camera. I want to be like that confident, sometimes arrogant guy who's just like, I'll take it. If you don't want to do it, then I'll do it. And that dichotomy of who I am has always been a big conflict of me, of like my true self, but also who I portray when I'm on YouTube. Because TJ the Gamer is kind of like an exaggerated version of me,
Right.
Whereas DJ Dark Link is more of like who I really am behind the scenes, like who my friends and family know me to be. Whereas TJ is kind of like I need to like elevate it a little bit so people can like give some people. Because if I just came in front of the camera, hey everybody, what's up?
Yeah.
It's your boy TJ, and we're back with another video. Like that doesn't come across like, but that's me on my day-to-day basis. I'm chill, laid back. I'm not all of that, but but when I get in front of the camera, I have to turn it on, and that's where TJ the Gamer comes in. It's like, hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ, and we are back. So it's like I had to learn how to be able to like split that up because like I can't just be that chill, relaxed guy in front of the camera because that doesn't excite people. That doesn't bring people in. So I had to learn how to like accept that other half of me. And over time, that kind of turned into who TJ the Gamer is and Dark Link. And when I started doing this, I started realizing that really both sides are really me. Like at the end of the day, they're both. I am a confident guy, and sometimes I can be a little arrogant. It's what it is. I'm a rapper. It kind of comes with territory. But I am still at the end of the day a husband, a father. Like both things can be true. And that's kind of what this song is about. It's like how those two sides try to conflict with each other over little things. But at the end of the day, they have to accept the fact that it takes both of us to make this happen. Like without both sides of me, then this whole thing would not be what it is. And that's kind of the premise behind this song. And later on, we're going to even expand upon that even further. And I can't talk about that yet. But this is kind of where that idea first manifests itself. TJ versus Dark Link. Any questions before we get into this one?
I will say this will be my last one. I'm gonna hop off and I need to get something to eat. But before then, I would say thank you, TJ, for allowing me to be a big part of this project. It was really cool and definitely sparked me to want to do other stuff. So I appreciate that.
No problem, man. No problem. Let's get into it. TJ versus Dark Link, and then we're on to the last song. We almost there, people. I promise you, we almost there.
Everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ, and thank you.
You can be more.
This one was a cool one. I like this one. This one was cool.
Hey, yo, T, you ready to record?
Man, I don't know if I really want to right
TJ,
now.
you always do this every time it's time to work.
Whoa, not every time, man. Don't be trying to play me like that.
See, this is why you need me around.
Bro, I don't need you. I could do this by myself.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Man, I'm sick and tired of you, man. Pick the mic up.
Really?
Oh, really? You want to do this right now?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, then. Pick the mic up. Let's bar it up.
Oh, trust me, I can.
I stepped over my whole line.
Because I don't know if y'all ever saw, but
wake this kid up because you acting real lazy. Better without me.
Yeah,
You talking
I don't know if y'all ever
like
saw the videos that I would do on the Gaming Grounds channel. I would have two people there side by side, and I'm like, okay, I gotta record your lines first, and then go back to the second one.
What you do? Talking that shit, but I really don't need you. Stay in the back so nobody will see you. What you scared of some sunlight? Gen 2, you the dark type. Get out my sight. Boy, this story you really don't want to tell. When you needed me for that weight loss, cause boy, you used to be fat as hell. We going there, I ate a lot, cause the choices you made had me stressed out. Cause you know the thing you chose, but I'm gonna leave the rest out. Man, you wish you had my confidence, cause your name is irrelevant. Can't eat without the start of the show. Boy, you need to use some common sense. Hey, that was uncalled for, bro. Nah, see, you came at me, so I came back at you. Nah, see, I see what we doing. This is what we really doing today, huh? Yeah, this is what we really doing. You about to catch these bars, yo. Let's go. See, you started this, so now you gotta put your money where your mouth is. I'm down for that. Yeah, I'm not done, bro.
You don't want to step over your own line.
Let's go. If you went away, no one would miss you. I got a wife and kids at home, so getting rid of you is no issue. How does it feel to be all alone? You push everyone away. There's nothing that you can say till you come around to the true hero will come and save the day. Until the cameras turn on, I do all of
the work.
It's my turn.
You take on the break. Man, that shit really hurts. You never would have turned to music if I hadn't brought it to you first.
Hey, oh, that's my
Even
turn.
in a battle, I still wrote your whole verse. You may have wrote all the lines,
love
but it
that.
sound better when it comes from me. Cause when you get on the track, you suck away all the energy. Nobody knows who you are till I start spitting your bars. Cause you afraid to do it by yourself. I think this little boy needs some help. You met your wife because of me. Don't be coming trying to play me. You would have been nobody nowhere. Boy, I changed your whole destiny. I created MSM and brought about your whole legacy. You've been depending on me since infancy. Hey, man, like seriously, why are we even doing this?
Fight words.
I don't know, man. I just, sometimes I get in my feelings. You are me, I am you. True. We both need each other.
Cause it's real, like.
Yeah. So what we gonna do about it? So let's bring it back to how we used to do it, man. Together? Okay. Let's go. We better together and we go apart. One is the soul, the other's the heart. We in this together, we brothers forever. It's only been us from the start. I'm living my life and doing my thing, hitting the bell and making it ring. Meanwhile, I'm just making the beats and writing the hits that's making them sing. We make the music that people love, we taking over the scene. We can make anything happen on the road to chasing our dreams. We two sides of the same coin if you don't know what we mean. It's TJ the Gamer and Dark Link, we make one hell of a team. It was so hard. I probably did about 4 or 5 takes from each side. I couldn't.
That's crazy.
But I love the way that came out in the end. And just if I could just get it as close as I possibly
Hey everybody, what's up? It's your boy TJ, and thank you for
Ooh,
watching.
well, all right, y'all. Thank you
Like
for
what you
having me
heard
on.
today?
I cannot wait till we do this again and just vibe out again.
Yeah,
Yes,
matter
sir.
of fact, before we get into this last track, thank you for coming, bro. Appreciate you. We'll see you next
Mhm.
time. Before we get into this last track, I just want to remind you all that next week, October the 2nd, Action Jack Rebirth coming at you. Also, that Sunday, 7 p.m. CST, we will be back live again going through that project. So
Yes,
join
sir.
us if you want to listen to Action Jack's new project, and we got the new video dropping on Thursday. So definitely be back next week. And keep forgetting, also next week on that Saturday, we will be live on Zap Crystal's channel for Spookathon. The first night of Spookathon. We're going to be playing Donkey
Nope.
Kong Bonanza, Mario Kart,
Ooh.
and
Good
Mario
game.
Party. So if
Okay.
you want to join us, we're going to be there. You can join us live. We're going to be playing some games. We're going to be dressed up in some cosplay. So
I'ma be
definitely
there.
check out Spookathon on Saturday. And then
Oh,
that
yeah.
following Sunday, we'll be back live here on Master Sword Music celebrating the release of Action Jack's new project, Rebirth.
This is MSM week. Let's just call it like
We
that.
busy,
just
man.
call
We
it.
Dope to say. It's dope to say MSM week. That's dope.
We busy. Also Master Sword Music Volume 6 available right now. Go check it out.
Yeah.
Told you.
This week
All right,
is
you guys.
insane, and it ain't over. This whole we got a run coming because we
No, we're
got 1,000 Star coming in November. December we got 3 Kings, and in January me and Zap are dropping the duet album. So
Mhm.
woo,
We don't-
we
we don't stop
rolling.
working.
And then right after that we got Arcade 3.
Mhm.
So
that's dope.
We rolling. So with that being said, we got the last song on the move.
See you guys.
All right, bro.
Peace out, bro. This is actually an interesting story behind On the Move. The original verse for On the Move is actually a verse that I wrote live. I was on stream, but it was to a different beat. I was live on stream one day, and I used to do these online sessions where I would stream my recording sessions online. And it was a different beat, but I wrote this verse, and I always loved it, but the beat just didn't quite sit with it. So eventually I ended up making a new beat and recording that same verse over this beat. So if you go back on, I think it's still on Twitch, you can actually see the original version of this verse. But then I really wanted this to be the outro because I really love this verse, but the beat just didn't fit. So I redid the beat, redid the verses, and it really marked and just like we was talking about earlier, we on the move. Like MSM is making moves, man. Like this has always been a dream of mine to one day, like to have this, like to have the family, to like have the artists putting out stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everybody at this point has their own solo project. You know, Zap has did her project. Katetsu has done his. VG's his. Yours is coming up. 1,000 Stars is coming up. We're talking about doing collab albums here and there, and it's just like this is literally what I wanted Master Sword Music to be. It's just like we just guys who love video games, we love music, and we want to have fun and just put that out there. And like so, this song is basically just talking about just that. Like we on the move, we out here doing it. Like this has been a dream of mine for a while now. And it's just so, and I think right now we have the best possible team that we could now. Like I think this is like the perfect group of people to do what we're doing. So thank you guys for watching the stream. We really appreciate you. Like I said, we'll be back next week for Action Jack's Rebirth. And we're going to end this with my last song from Return of the Hero, which is available on all music streaming platforms, On the Move. Anything else you want to end on, Jack, before we head out?
Nah, I just want to say, thank you for having me here. Thank you for letting me be a part of this project, man. Like you said, it's dope to be able to say that you're a part of something that is positive for one, but then also having people that share similar interests and be able to do this for fun and, just being a part of this in general. So I appreciate you for having me a part of this, man. And, like you said, this is your dream to build on, and I'm proud to be a part of that and proud to be a part of that. And hopefully we can just continue to add more years to that, bro.
Let's do it. Oh yeah. Anything you want to say before we wrap this up?
I mean, you pretty much said what it is. Next weekend, we're going to be premiering Spookathon, my 4th annual event. For the entire month of October, we host an event called Spookathon, and it's basically celebrating the spooky season. So we feature wholesome, spooky content for the entire family. And we do cosplay, spooky snacks, a bunch of shenanigans. So if you're looking for a cozy little space to hang out with us every single weekend, tune in at my channel and on Twitch, both twitch.tv/ZapCrystal and YouTube/ZapCrystal. And, of course, if they don't know by now, we're currently streaming season 4 for the Recent Zap podcast.
Yes, sir.
It's been great. It's been an amazing journey.
Love the season.
The Quick Reset episodes are exploding as well. Everybody just
love it.
Enjoys the discussions that we're having, and it's just great to have some real talk in a healthy space where everybody can talk about their struggles in a very healthy way. So yeah.
Oh, also pay attention to our social medias, because this week we will be slowly revealing what our cosplay is for Spookathon.
So good. You did such a good job with the promo.
Oh, it's gonna be dope. So check it out.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
I will say that talking about On the Move, since this is the last track, I really do love the concept of On the Move, because one thing I think you haven't really taken the time to see it for yourself is that I've considered you not only making a move, within the MSM family and the growth, and as a dad and as a husband and all that jazz, but being literally on the move musically. Like, you have evolved so much musically as a writer, as a rapper, and I feel like sometimes, like you said, you can be your hardest critique. Yeah. And you undervalue that growth, but really seeing yourselves taking a step back and comparing your first albums to where you are right now, and then even future projects that people haven't even listened to, and see how you've developed your sounds and your style and who you are. And I can really tell you've been feeling a lot more comfortable now.
That's true.
And it really does show through your music, because I feel like a lot of artists, they kind of struggle on that path. Like, they're just like, I'm just gonna drop bars here, there, bop, 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 but they're not really feeling it. And it's not until they hit that moment where you're like, okay, I'm gonna be myself for once, that they then connect with the audience.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's
dope.
Part of being a growth as a person, that just as I grow as a person, it affects who I am musically, so it's just like, as I grow and develop as a person, it's going to change what I am musically. And I want my music, I've said this a million times before, but my music is like my diary. That is if you listen to my music from now, you can see the growth, and you can see the things that I've been through, and you can see the challenges and the ups, the downs, the goods, the bads. It's like a document. It's like me documenting my journey from where I am. So as I become a better person, or as I become this and that. You can hear those moments in my music. Like it starts from this, you know, just rapping just to be rapping to now me talking about, you know, being a father and being a husband and, you know, my love and Master Sword music and the ins and outs of this and that. So it's like, as I develop as a person, I try to make my music show that. So we don't stay the same person, so my music shouldn't stay the same, you know? So as I change, my music should change because I am not the same person that I was before. But, yeah.
That's what I envy so much about, you know, singers, because they, in a way, have that leeway to do that, to where like within rapping, it's not so much accepted. So like if as a singer, you can come and you can pour your heart out and you can just express your emotion and you can feel it within singing, because I'm pretty sure we can all agree all you got to do is hear the right song and you'll get goosebumps. And some songs will bring you to tears and you don't even have to hear the words. It's just how they sung it. You can feel the pain. So when it comes down to rapping, it's not accepted in that same nature. Yeah. But if you say it the right way and you deliver it the right way, kind of like how Zap was saying, if you write it the right way, it can connect with people if they're willing to connect and to be that vulnerable. And for you to have quite a few projects that I've heard to where you've opened up and you've tried to connect with your audience is big, because not a lot of people are willing to do it. Yeah. And so that in itself, like you said, is growth and it's your own personal diary. And for you to be able to get that out, it allows you to bring more positivity in. And that's what we all see. So we appreciate you for being that vulnerable and being that open book with us, for sure.
I think that's what I got out of this entire album, that you really trying to connect with your audience and letting them see a side of you that they probably don't get to see a lot. Like we get to see it, but it's harder for us to sometimes show that to the people that are listening to your music, if that makes sense. Because I have that same problem too with my podcast. Like, as much as I want to have the real talks, sometimes I question myself of like, are people ready to have these real talks? Because everybody wants a real talk until they get one, you know? So it's always like in the back of your mind, or like, okay, am I doing it right or am I failing, you know? So yeah, I think it's just a matter of just being on the move. Yeah.
Well, I like that. Let's get into it.
Yeah.
On the move. Thank you guys once again. Let's get it.
You should go check out my.
You can be more peaches.
Yeah, man.
Three. So he's been getting up this entire time? Wow. Whew.
Okay.
Got you.
I know a lot of people hating, but they can't do what I do. They can't do what I do. I'm not where I want to be, so I got something to prove.
It's like I said, I had no intent on mine being as long as it is. It's just impatience. So, because I think you and I had a conversation. Yeah, because you and I had a conversation in December of last year, and the album was done in February. But it's just like I just kept going. So
I don't want to give up now, man. I got the right to choose. I got the right to choose. In case you didn't know, coming to you like a raging demon, so you better get out my way. Cause this is my time. Don't care who got something to say.
I want my question answered on that album.
Nothing but a blue streak because I'm moving at high speeds.
I want my question answered.
Every time they see me come through, you'll never control me cause I do just what I want to. I won't lose.
Okay.
This beat is kicking, might come out of both shoes. Tell you what I won't do. Fall off.
Okay.
Not
even more interested to hear that.
I'll make you call off. Other rappers so soft, but I stay up on my jump, man. Cause I'm known to rock the stage like it's a rock band. Oh damn, I think it's time to smash, bros. I'm trying to get to a place to let the cash roll. and then I'm going to the next stage.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people hating, but they can't do what I do. They can't do what I do. I'm not where I want to be, so I got something to prove. I got something to prove. I don't want to give up now, man. I got the right to choose. I got the right to choose. In case you didn't know, man, TJ, I'm on the move. Just know I'm on the move. I know a lot of people hating, but they can't do what I do. They can't do what I do. I'm wanna be, so I got something to prove. I don't wanna give up now, man. I got the right to choose. In case you didn't know, man, TJ, man, this beat is so wild. I gotta spit bars, and you know I'm bringing the heat just like it's NASCAR. Hold it on the USA. Yeah, that's a game I like to play. It's my time to take the ground, cause like Usher, it's my way and my day. Me and my team work hard to complete the mission, like Mario did with 3D, a smooth transition.
Yeah.
You haven't heard my music.
It's too easy. You don't have to listen to me.
Big planet had to do something different. Mix the game with the bars and just speak from my heart. Build me a community like I did back when Press Star. Only all I know is on go. Mario Kart with the flow, like a blue shell, cause first place is my only goal. TJ the Gamer, that's my name, just so that you know. Like Bomberman trapped in the corner, cause I'm about to blow. I know that people gonna hate, cause that's just how it go.
Yeah, that was one thing that I caught on to when I did my first podcast, because I had it was called Insightfully Ignorant. Me and my cousin did it, and we would just have genuine conversations. And after like the first 2 episodes, I've never in my life got so many phone calls. And so many meetups of like, oh, that's really how y'all think? That's really how you feel? I was like, yeah, this is going left. We're trying to use this as a means to like talk to each other as brothers, and y'all taking it personal. Like, all right, there we go.
I don't wanna give up now, man. I got the right to choose. In case you didn't know, man, TJ, I'm on the move.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, boy.
Hey, everybody, what's up?
Hey, everybody, what's up? Thank you.
Almost
once
said something.
again.
I realized it came back on.
Thank you once again for hanging out with us all night. It's been a long night.
It's been a long night.
But we want to thank you for coming out. Like I said, next week, now that Return of the Hero's done, available, MSM Volume 6 is now available, so go cop those. Next week, we'll be starting the month of Action Jack.
The month of Action Jack.
Yay.
So all October, every Thursday of October, you will get a new Action Jack video. And next Sunday, we will be listening to the whole album from beginning to end with the squad once again. So you can check out that album. So be prepared for that next week. And I'm tired and I'm hungry. So with that being said,
some sloppy
I want to remind you all to oh no, that's not it. No, wrong thing.
Damn, 4
What is my outro? I forgot what my outro is. I don't even know what it is. Peace, and I will see you guys next time. Holla.
She a badass bitch, that's why I call her Medusa. So when she rock her body, might be more than you used to. She can make it hers if she choose to. Best leave her alone, she'll leave you harder than stone. That's why I call her Medusa. Even her mama has told me she nothing but trouble. Gonna turn civilizations to nothing but rubble. She walked to the room, Tupac, all eyes on me. Hate when she leave, love when she go, cause she got that juicy. Shorty got her own, she always on a hustle. She would take it down without moving a muscle. Nothing can stop her, she always get her man. She can make you melt in the palm of her hand. Damn. She walked up to me and asked me who I am. Couldn't even say a word, I turned into a fan. She the baddest I ever seen. When she stepped up on the scene, must admit this girl is the girl of my dreams. She a badass bitch, that's why I call her Medusa. So when she rock her body, might be more than you used to. She can make it hers if she choose to. Best leave her alone, she'll leave you harder than stone. She a badass bitch, that's why I call her Medusa. So when she rock her body, might be more than you used to. She can make it hers if she choose to. Best leave her alone, she'll leave you harder than stone. That's why I call her Medusa. Stuck and I don't even know her name. I promise you that she never going out with a lane. So they so hot that all of her friends call her flame. She's super wild, I don't think she could ever be tame. Ever since I met her, I haven't been the same. The way she got me acting, man, is really a shame. She a badass bitch, that's why I call her Medusa. When she rock her